My heart is full of softer things, gentler thoughts of you. Footprints in the sand, let's remember them together, sealed up by the winds. Time will never break its stride.
Hello! Welcome back to this little corner of the internet. I am Chasgore, and today I'll be playing as Conifer Gran in Third New Dawn, a D&D campaign ran by This for the Mice. Also, exciting news. Oh shoot, we don't have the shared chat yet. Anyway, exciting news. I have now published the rules for playing Silva in your own games. So you can get those and have your own fun playing satyrs with like various different kind of tree branches as horns. And also, you may want to watch the YouTube video for that. There might be a little secret in it. Whoa! I suddenly just remembered there are like a bunch of hotkeys for this avatar that I've forgotten. So we'll have to see how that goes later. Ooh. Share chat link. Join the shared chat. No, I don't wanna do the... put my audio in that. Is our chat dead? Did that happen? Should I unmute? Should I undeafen? Okay, only this can enable the shared chat. So, oh! Hello, Commander Elil! Long time no see! Welcome to this D&D campaign, where we play on a strange new world foreign to all our D&D characters. And there's the shared chat! Hello, everyone! Yeah, I think I've said everything. As I linked to earlier above, you can now play as Silva, the lineage that Conifer Gran is, my D&D character is. You can now buy that on itch.io, and if you watch the YouTube video, there might be a little secret for you to find there. I think that's all I have to say. Let's see where all the Discordians are at. I think I can unmute now.
General audio up.
Hello!
Properly.
Hi.
They're nice.
They're smaller.
They're like Oreo milkshake dice.
Kind of are, aren't they?
So mine are green with these like copper flecks to them. I put them in the channel.
Ooh, pretty.
Don't worry, I will.
Ooh, they're gorgeous.
I will
really nice.
inevitably. I will inevitably buy revolver dice. Don't you worry.
This, would it be okay if I share the link in your chat as well, or will your bots be angry?
The bots might be angry. I could probably permit you.
Raise the ire of the bots.
There we go. You have permission.
Shout out Automod.
Okay.
I mean, Shaka's supposed to have permission anyway. It doesn't work, so we'll find out.
Slash. I don't recall the exact link. I set up like a command thing, but that's not who you gave permission to.
Oh no, if you tell me the bot name, I can give permission to the bot instead.
It's okay, I'm grabbing the link. There we go. It was in my search history for some strange reason.
Yeah, Shasko, do you want to tell people what they'll find if they go to that link?
What you'll find if you go to that link is a lovely PDF that I've been cooking up with spruced up artwork and rules for playing a Silva, a half dryad, half satyr, which is the thing that Honeyfer Gran is, my D&D character.
Spruced up,
What?
like a spruce tree.
Yeah, I wish that pun was intended.
Oh, I thought it was.
But yeah, you can play with like spruce tree antlers or like fruit trees or even ginkgo trees I added in rules for. There are like 5
Oh, so they've got
various-
subclasses
Yeah, there
or
are like-
sub-races
There's
for
like
each
5
trait.
different ones.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, you could have so much fun with that.
Yeah, I know. There's like a drawing in
also
there of
there's,
like
like,
a spruce Silva that looks like Santa Claus.
Yeah, there's so much potential for then other people then homebrewing off that and coming up with their own sub-races of some other random tree.
Yeah. And also if you look at the accompanying YouTube video, which is also on the page, is like embedded. If you're like me and YouTube is just like breaking down for you, you may have to like open that in a separate tab. Yes, that is everything I have to say. Back to you, This for the Mice, our glorious GM.
Hey. Well, welcome everyone.
mighty leader.
I don't know if I'm glorious necessarily, but I certainly am your GM for today. We are here for session 3 of putting our players at level 1 into a brand new world. A whole new ecology, a little island on a new planet, safe from the prying eyes of an encroaching second star, which is soon to consume their homeworld entirely. Last time, well, in fact, shall we ask the players what went down last time?
I don't know, I was ill.
Yeah, Shaska wasn't here.
I was like
we
partly paying
successfully
attention, but
hunted-
that's about it.
We successfully hunted a Hamarana, which
Did
was
big
a kind
ham
of,
boy?
Yeah, large herbivorous thing with thunderous powers of honking really loud. Which is an important ability. We managed to like separate a youngish one from the herd and get it alone and then stomp on it. And then we dragged it home over several miles and got paid for our work, which was nice. And then the next day we were sent out to cut some trees.
Yep.
And then something jumped out and attacked us. And cliffhanger, basically.
Yes.
Did it jump out or was it the tree?
Well,
We have not yet determined this.
You'll find out. So, yes, last time we ended off, you'd been sent to what you'd all been told was a really promising patch of fresh-grown trees a little ways up the river from the town of Refuge. And there should have been, plenty of trees here to cut and construct a little cabin for you guys. And instead, what you found was desolation, trees uprooted, only a small handful of them left still standing. And when the woodcutting team who you were sent here with began chopping at those trees, one of them became impaled on a suddenly erupting thorn. And in the middle of that tree, you were surprised to see a face a creepy alien face peering out at you from inside the foliage of the tree. And I'm going to do a quick swap. I'm going to do a quick swap of Shaka's token for Connie's token. And pretend like she was here the whole time.
I've been here the whole time.
A fight has broken out. I'm gonna ask Shaska if you can roll me some initiative. Everybody else already has.
Right.
And yeah, so this little face, it's definitely the face of a native creature. You can tell by the sort of weird, fleshy, sort of almost mandible mouth that it has going on. Looking very concerning at you. It's pink and, skin colored, and it's probably kind of damp and amphibious as well. And just generally unpleasant to be around. And you can see it's submerged fairly effectively within the greenery that is this tree. The sponge moss trees, for those who have forgotten since last time, they are a core of quite sort of soft, damp, mushy wood that is surrounded by a fairly thick, homogeneous sheath of this spongy vegetable matter, such that you can't even really see the trunk normally from the outside, apart from maybe at the very base of the tree sometimes. They make, honestly, really crappy wood, but it's the wood that you can find, so people use it for what they can. And this one, either instead of having a trunk in the middle, or possibly wrapped around the trunk in the middle, you're not quite sure, it's got a fleshy creature thing. And as the fleshy creature thing acts, because it's going to take its turn first, I need to actually get another little token on the field, just for you guys. Grab a little. I'm just going to use this bit of wood for now, because it's the first token I have to hand. I'm going to plonk it on here because I'm using this as the center for an aura. Because all around you, the little creature sort of wiggles its flexible mouth at you, and an area of the mossy ground around you erupts in it's sort of almost instantly lignified. It turns to wood and erupts with the same sort of nasty, vicious, sharp thorns and spikes and razor sharp edges in a little area around you. It's a 20-foot radius area around you specifically. So let's give it a brown aura. There we go. Brown aura of sharp, spiky flooring and wood. And that's going to be its turn. Connie, you're up. Can you all see the aura, by the way?
Yes.
Yes.
Amazing.
Before we get too far into this, you were, just so I remember where we're at, you were hurt significantly, right, Hetty?
Yes,
You had
I
been
was
one-shot.
knocked out unconscious, but then Moen, I think, laid on hands me or something.
So you're on about 5 HP.
Yes, I'm about half dead, yes. I will retreat out of the sharp thorns when I get the opportunity to do so.
Shaskell, you're up. It's your turn.
So what has that aura done thus far?
So the ground now around is difficult terrain and it's sharp. If you travel across this ground, you are liable to take damage. It is effectively the spike growth spell.
Okay, can I walk carefully?
No, if you move, you are gonna be spiked.
Okay. Also, the fact that Connie is not the one closest to the mysterious tree. In that case, I guess I will keep my place and go, ah! battery, and I hold forth my amulet, and it glows with light, and then that light just beams out and strikes the tree or whatever is in it, casting guiding bolts.
Okay, that's an attack roll for going.
That is an attack roll.
You can make the attack roll. The creature somewhere in the core of the tree does have quite good cover because it's inside the mass of the tree. I'm actually going to give it 50% cover, which means that even if this attack roll is enough to hit, there's a 50% chance that it'll be absorbed by the tree instead of hitting it.
Okay, I rolled a
And
23.
You rolled a 23, which would have hit. Unfortunately, your guiding bolt sinks deep into the vegetable mass of the tree, which is now a hard, spiky, woody mass of the tree instead. You burn away perhaps some of the thorns. But sadly, you do not connect with the creature itself.
Do I at least clear away some of the cover?
Yeah, sure. I'll knock it down 5 points of cover.
Yay! Not a completely wasted spell slot. That is... I don't want to drop my shield, but that's all I do.
Okie doke. Melnir, Wrath, you are up. You are within striking distance.
I am in range of striking distance, okay. I'm just gonna do a melee swing.
Sure,
This
go
is
ahead.
as I'm swinging with my great sword. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay, let's roll dice. Oof, that's a 9 to hit.
That's a 9. Well, that was not enough to hit anyway, unfortunately.
Yeah, did not think so. And then I will, that is my turn. I will not attempt to move any spikes.
Okey-doke. Hedy, you're up.
I'm going to get my hand axe out because that feels appropriate for attacking a tree.
Yep.
And I am actually going to try to cut the tree down.
Yeah,
So I'm
absolutely.
not aiming for the creature.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm going to ask you for an attack roll anyway, and how well you do on this roll will determine how much I'm knocking down the cover by. In fact, I'm going to
Yeah.
be honest, I'm just going to knock its cover value down by the result of your attack roll.
I mean, like,
So it's currently at 45, and it'll soon be 45 minus X.
that is 16 to hit.
16, okie doke, so that is 29. It's now at 29 cover. You chop, and because all of this spongy matter has instantly turned to bark effectively, it's quite easy to clear, and you just sort of
Yeah,
kind of
it's
hack
probably
away.
easier than it would have been if it was still spongy.
Yeah, significantly. Anything else in your turn?
I don't think so, because I haven't got any bonus actions I can do, and I don't really want to move, because that seems like a bad idea.
More.
So yeah, no, I'm
you're
done.
up.
Kind of have to move, but it is absolutely a bad idea. I mean, can I even squeeze in between you two into range?
You
Into
can squeeze
range?
past them, but if you end your turn on top of them, you'll be squeezing, and that will mean I'll have to look up what the squeezing rules are.
These rules don't seem very sensible. Yeah.
I mean, to be
kinda
fair, I am a small creature, so there are rules about...
both small creatures.
Yeah, we're both small creatures.
Melnir is technically a
Melnir's
medium
not.
creature. He's just a short
Do I
medium
think?
creature.
um. I just have a feeling that if I move too far, my 12 hit points will not last me very long.
I hate the way the 2014 PHB is organized in the index specifically. It's like squeezing, see under movement. And you go to movement,
Oh,
and there's a
no.
movement section squeezing with just a number. You could have just printed the number.
Yeah. I think it's gonna feel like it is gonna hurt to get around you two.
Mhm.
I feel like it might just kill me if I move too far, looking at how Eddie got one shot.
Okay,
Um,
so just so you're aware, for the rules for squeezing, while you're squeezing, you spend an extra foot of movement for every foot you move, and you're already in difficult terrain, which is already expending 1 foot of movement for every foot. So you will be moving at 1/3 speed if you are squeezing while moving through difficult terrain. Just so you're aware.
But it's just speed that's affected.
It's just speed that's affected, but it'll mean you can't go more than, I think, like 10 feet if your normal speed is 30.
I feel like nobody's going to be moving that far anyway.
Yeah, I think 10 feet is about as far as you want to go anyway, right? Because you want to end up, like, over here.
Yes, I just have a feeling that 10 feet has potential to kill me.
Nobody's tested how sharp the spikes are yet.
Yeah.
One of them one-shot Eddie.
That's
Well,
different kind of
that was an
spike. That's
attack, though. That was...
Different
yeah,
kind
that-
of spike.
Yeah.
Well, we'll take a little steppy into Squidge territory,
Uh-huh.
and then we'll see how much that hurts.
Okay. That hurts you 3 points of piercing
3
damage?
points
Piercing
of
damage.
piercing damage. That does hurt, but it doesn't hurt like ridiculously. And we do have Cleric again. And maybe we Squidge. It's another 5 feet though to get out of Squidge territory.
If you are squeezing, attacks against you have advantage, and your attacks have disadvantage.
Guess we'll just wiggle out of Squidge territory.
Okay, that is a further 4 points of piercing damage.
Yes, that is painful. That's painful. Okay, that hurt. We will smack the tree
Okay,
to the best of our
Smack roll.
abilities.
Sorry, are you smacking the tree, or are you smacking the creature in the tree?
I'm probably gonna go for the. I mean, the tree would be the sensible option. Yeah,
You're
we're doing.
not sensible.
I am allowed to be not sensible, but I feel like the creature is gonna. We could all start smacking it once the tree is gone, right? And we might get a cleaner view on what it is, and also.
If we go for the creature though and don't hit it, are we still hitting the tree? Like, are we still gonna do damage to the tree? I mean, if we get the, if we succeed the attack roll but miss the.
If your attack
creature.
roll is very good, but it gets taken by the cover, I might let it knock out a little bit of the cover value of the tree.
Okay.
Like, Shadaska got a 23. That's a very good attack roll. I would be sorry to have that mean absolutely nothing. If it's like just like a 15 or something, and it's a hit, but it gets taken by the cover, probably not.
Yes. No. In the name of removing more cover, we will go for the tree, not the creature.
Okie doke. 22 is an excellent. You what are you slashing with, by the way?
It's a morning star, so it's not
It's a
going to be
morning
as effective as perhaps. I don't know if it's brittle tree. Maybe it would be quite effective.
It's still like fairly soft for wood. I guess it's weird because it's sharp because the spike growth spell makes it sharp, but the underlying wood is not particularly robust. Yeah, you sort of smash it. You send splinters and shards of soft bark flying everywhere. The tree is now down to, barely a skin over the trunk, and the full form of the creature is revealed. You can see that there are several body segments, almost centipede-like, with the head at one end, and they seem to be poking straight out of the tree, as though it can just sort of phase through the bark almost. And at the end of each of its legs, because each segment has a pair of legs, there are almost concerningly like opposable thumbed hands. Not actually opposable thumbs, like a chameleon. So paired opposed digits.
Ew.
It's fleshy and uncomfortable and horrible. Is that you?
That is me.
Okay. Well, newly revealed. The creature is probably not tremendously happy about this. What are we gonna do about it?
This would be such a ranked, like, Dark Souls boss.
I can see it.
I'm imagining.
Aldrich.
Yeah. I mean, Aldrich or I was thinking the one reborn, actually, you know.
Yeah.
Like, just lots of gruesome, like, fleshy limbs sticking out. Or a human
it's
face on
going
a centipede body.
It's going to make an attempt to swing at the woodcutter who's down here. You're looking pretty beat up after going through all the spikes. It's going to go for you, Morwen.
Oh no.
It kind of lunges at you with about the first 8 of its legs and probably also its mouth parts as well. Does a 17 hit you?
Thankfully, it does not.
Oh, incredible!
Because I'm
Well,
not just things with the shield jet.
it scrabbles at your shield, but fails to find any sort of purchase. And then it is Connie's turn.
Connie is pondering. I think... Obviously fight for your lives, but if you can catch it alive, I think that would be amazing. That said, hand axe. I throw my hand axe at the tree itself.
Amazing. Make me an attack roll.
I
It
did,
has
20.
technically some cover, but barely.
I'm throwing it at the cover.
Oh, at the cover.
Yeah, trying to like chip more away at it so it has less cover.
Amazing. Well, you throw it, and there's kind of only a small sort of really bit of wood left giving it any color, and it is now basically exposed. The bit of tree that is poking out of just sort of you sever whatever last little bit of rigidity is holding this trunk together, and the top bit of the tree just kind of collapses away, and you can see that it's been entirely hollowed out. Wherever this creature has been sitting is obviously inside the trunk of the tree itself. And you reveal more of the body of this creature, and it continues to be long and many-jointed. The thing definitely has at least 20 legs in total that you can see. The back end is still in the sort of the stump of the tree somewhere. And yes, the thing now has no more cover left.
Yay.
Melnir.
Me. I'm just gonna swing at it with my greatsword again.
Make me a swing with your greatsword roll.
Oh my god, a 9 again.
Sadly, exposed or not, the creature is just too nimble, and its
Yep.
sort of almost wormy body just sort of jinks and flexes away.
Yep, that's me done.
Hedy.
Me! Hand axe smacking, I think. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else I want to do to it. So, I mean, yeah. So you say it's like embedded down in like what's the root system of these trees look like? I don't remember if we've worked that out.
You've never seen the root system of these trees,
Yeah.
so you don't
Okay.
know.
Hard to know. All right. That is a 15 to hit with my hand axe.
That is a hit. Roll me some damage.
Yay! What's damage dice? D6. 4 slashing damage.
4 slashing damage. Incredible. Is that you?
That is me.
Okay. Morwen, you're up.
I'm up. I am bloodied. I would have advantage if I tried to bite it. It does look really, really gross.
Oh, but do it.
Well, it's soft.
We don't even know what kind of circulatory fluids it even has.
It could
Sure.
also poison you. It could also just poison you and you could die.
I
It has
can
like
heal off
liquid
bite.
nitrogen.
For science.
For science. I like the thought that you see me with an odd look in my eye and you're like, for science.
Absolutely.
I mean, it does less damage, but I would heal, and I am on 5 points, so that might be quite fun. So yes, we will do that. So, I roll this with Constitution rather than
Oh, a very strange attack roll.
yes. On the 20 plus. And I have proficiency, so it will be +4. And I have advantage because I am bloodied. Neither of those are amazing. But that is a 14.
A 14 is sadly not enough to hit. You swing at it, or you lunge for it. Sorry, you're biting. You lunge for it as your mouth finds purchase around one of its sort of little leggies,
Ugh.
and then you come away, and your mouth finds purchase on one of its little leggies, and it feels as though you're puncturing through bark, almost.
Ugh.
And then as you come away, you realize that your teeth have just impaled small bits of wood that you seem form around its skin in response.
It's like a caddis fly larva.
I guess.
That's
But more
cool.
magical.
They could be pretty magical. There was an artist who gave them a bunch of like little bits of gold and pearls, and they made these little shells out of those.
That's cool.
Anyway.
Yes, the bedazzled versions. I remember those.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find them.
Unfortunately, that's it. I've roughed my attack roll. Carry on, my friends.
Okie doke. At the top of the round, I'm going to remember that I didn't do anything for the various woodsmen and carriers on and stuff that are around. I think they're like, oh, you have this. So a few of them are going to come this way to protect the donkey. Let's say this one's feeling brave. It's gonna run on in. This one's gonna join him, but less keenly. These two are gonna kind of hang back. And Stonjo here, Stonjo is gonna make a move to try and get out of this spiky zone. Is gonna take some damage in the process. It's going to take a whopping 6 points of damage, which is actually very painful for him.
Stonjo, no.
He's another dwarf. He's, I guess, a little bit
Yeah.
lower to the ground, more vulnerable to these sort of spiky thorns. You see him kind of stumble and flail as he slices himself open on a particularly sharp patch. And then it is the creature's turn again. We're not feeling too bad right now, so I think we're gonna go for... Yeah, we're gonna go for another swing at old Morwen here. That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hit.
Oh Jesus! Can you please take me 7 points of
I'm
slashing
down.
damage? You see
Oh,
this
no.
thing, it kind of lunges out, and this time it manages to coil its long body completely around Morwen. And the bark that you saw sort of form on its leg as Morwen tried to bite it, once again is kind of covering its body on the bits where it makes contact with her and cutting her up. Morwen is now downed, is also grappled. Actually, given he's grappled, do we want to move now? There are still 3 folks here. Okay, we're gonna leave it at that for now. Connie, you're up.
Try and drag me underneath you guys.
Okay. Thankfully, this is what I do best, healing when people are knocked out. I'm gonna move up besides Morven, because I need to get within range of touch.
Okay,
Ooh.
how far is that?
That is 10 feet, spending 20 feet of my movement.
Okay, can you please take me 7 total points of piercing damage, split into a 5 and a 2.
Okay, so I'm at 3 hit points now. Really glad I put some points in Constitution.
Sounds bad.
I have this Circle of Mortality feature.
Uh-huh.
So instead of rolling healing, I just heal maximum when I cast Cure Wounds.
Oh my goodness.
Incredible.
So ignore that roll, it's actually... Oh, it's the max roll. You regain 11 hit points and I'm out of spell slots.
That is amazing, but oh no.
Did you remember to apply the effect of a long rest during the session that you weren't here for?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, because I thought that was the only leveled spell you'd used, so you should have one more.
I just used Guiding Bolt.
Oh yeah, you did just use Guiding Bolt. You're so right. I always forget that is a leveled spell.
It feels like it should be a cantrip, but it's not. It's a first level.
I could have used Toll the Bells. I didn't.
You can bing the bog next time. It's
And
okay.
then I guess I drop my shield and cast Shillelagh on my staff.
Uh-huh.
Beat up the tree with another tree. Perfect.
I will.
Sadly, it doesn't have resistance to wood damage, because that's not a damage.
It really should. Shillelagh should be like, aha, I heal from being bonked by wood or something ridiculous.
I mean, it does make the damage magical.
Melny, you're up.
Right, here we go. This is the roll, I believe. I'm just gonna try and attack with my not so trusty greatsword again. Here we go. Oh my god, it's a 10?
That is a miss.
Oh my, yeah,
No
that's
way.
me done.
Hedy, you are up.
I am indeed. Okay, hand axe time. Well, I mean, it's coiled around Moen.
Yes. You are not
How
in
does-
danger of hitting Morn.
Okay, that was what I was checking, because that would be bad. Well, in that case, I simply hack and slash. Am I close enough, or do I need to...
Yeah, you're close enough.
I'm close enough, okay, good. They've got little arms, you know. 8 plus 3 is 11 to hit. It's gonna
That
be
is
nice.
not enough to hit.
Womp, 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 womp. Well, that's me done.
Morn, you're up.
I am grappled.
Yes.
This is not great.
It means you can't move on your own, but it is otherwise not impinging you. You can use your action to try and escape instead of hitting it.
It is possible that it tries to drag me off and I take tons of spike damage from the floor.
Maybe it takes spike damage.
Damage from the floor. Maybe it does. Why wouldn't it?
You have seen that it is able to almost phase through wood.
Or maybe it wouldn't. I probably should just try and escape. But I kind of just want to hit it. So I'm just going to hit it.
Make me a hit it roll. Hit it or bite it?
I'm going to hit it.
Uh-huh.
We are very much no longer bloodied.
Oh yes, of course, yes.
We don't very much get advantage of that. And oh, nat 20.
Oh.
Okay, is that our
Roll
first
again.
natural 20 of the campaign?
For him?
I don't think so.
I think it's her
Yeah.
first attack roll, not 20.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Her skill check, not 20s, but that doesn't count.
Okay. In which case, for the benefits of people at home, I rule crits in a slightly more old-fashioned way, a la 3.5 edition. If you get a natural 20 on your attack roll, you immediately make the exact same roll with all of the same modifiers, including things like advantage or bardic inspiration or whatever. If you do what Hex has just done, if you hit on your second roll, you get a critical, with the caveat that the critical does a bit more damage than in base 5th edition. If you do what Hex has just done and roll 2 natural 20s in a row, you roll to confirm again, and if you hit on this one, you'll do quadruple damage. That is a hit on that. Okay, so Hex, you are rolling me 4 times your normal damage dice, and you are adding 4 times your normal damage modifier.
Okay, so it's normally 1d8, so we will roll 4d8.
What a first crit for the game.
And then we will add my normal modifier to that is my strength is 3, so that times 4 as well.
Yep.
Oh. Sorry.
That's a fun subreddit.
Yep. There we go.
Oh my gosh, you deal 27 points of damage to this thing.
I was very upset about being downed, apparently.
You were very upset about being downed.
Connie
It's
just
actually
comes
not
in
enough.
and it's like, it's not your time to die. And Morgan wakes up and like, well, somebody got to. Bam!
It's not enough to lay it low in one blow. But you have, with that roll, you have cut the bot back like 4 segments off of its body. You just severed it down there.
Very impressive with a morning star.
The woodiness that is, the sharpness that is all around the floor wilts, and you see the wood visibly soften, and the edges relax off of all of the sharpness.
That's good. That's very good.
That was eventful.
That was incredible. It is the creature's turn. It is going to it is freely, obviously flowing blood from this sort of stumpy back on itself. You will see that it kind of absorbs the half of the tree that it was still inside. It just kind of flows up and into it and around it. And you see almost like a network of veins of bark grow across its skin and across the open wounds, and they stem the bleeding somewhat, which is DM speak for it gains some temporary hit points. Oh dang, it actually gains quite a lot of temporary hit points. It rolled really well. It regains some temporary hit points, and then from each of these veins you will see wicked thorns erupt. And then it is going to, it's used its action, so it can't disengage, but it is going to try and hightail it out of here. Oops. And in so doing, it's going to provoke attack of opportunity.
Opportunity attacks!
From Morwen and Melnir and Hedy first.
I was still grappled.
You were still grappled. Okay, fine. You're coming with. No opportunity attack for you. You're just coming with.
It doesn't actually move out of.
What's
Oh no, actually,
It's being
it's
dragged.
gonna let go of you because it needs to flee. So yeah, have your opportunity attack.
do I just roll a regular attack roll?
Yes. Someone has
I
rolled
got
7.
22 to hit.
22 is enough to hit.
Yes,
Roll me some
pulling through.
damage.
I got a 19.
Damage.
19 is
So,
also enough to hit.
also
You can
hit.
also roll me some damage.
Oh my gosh, I get to roll 2 dice. Oh my goodness.
Yay.
Ooh, that is 12.
Well,
Very nice. Mine's
Very
4
nice.
slashing damage.
okie doke. That is enough. Between the two of your hits, it is enough to totally shatter the coating of wood that is on it. You have both hit it with a melee attack roll. So Melnick, can you please take me 6 points of piercing damage, and Hedy, can you please take me 2 points of piercing damage?
Oh no.
Oh my goodness. You lived.
And that is 5 feet of its movement. It is going to keep going another 5 feet, and Connie, you're going to get an attack opportunity if you wish to take it.
I would like to non-lethally hit it with my spiky staff. Or should
Go
I
ahead.
use staff?
12 is not enough, sadly, to hit it.
Well, that's all I got.
You run into the same problem as Hex's. It seems to have a magic barrier of bark that increases its armor class. Okay, it's gonna keep running, and it's gonna dive straight into the middle of this tree.
No!
For heaven's sake.
And that is its turn. Connie, you're up.
Okay. What are the odds it's
An
gonna cast?
interesting thing you will see as it dives into this tree. It bores seemingly straight through all of the green vegetable matter, and then seems to just disappear inside the trunk of the tree.
Interesting. What are the odds it's gonna cast Spike Growth again and make it so that I die the next time I move?
Highly likely.
And Toll the Dead requires me to see the creature. Okay.
You can. It won't have totally disappeared. You can still draw line of sight to it for the purposes that you need.
Okay. The thing is, I kind of want to capture it alive, because it seems to make the wood harder and more easy to work with.
Can you not spare the dying it after we have... eaten
After
the
we've killed
fuck out
it,
of
yeah. I like.
That is up to this.
I'd be happy to allow that.
Okay. Can I? Yeah, I can cast like 2 cantrips in the turn, can't I? Yeah. Because it's like only on like leveled spells there's the weird restriction. And one of them is an action and one of them is a bonus action. Okay, so I hold forth my amulet and I cast towards the thing. I cast Toll the Dead, and it hears
Amazing.
like dolorous bells fill the air around it for the moment, and it has no idea what that means. That is
never heard a bell
completely
before.
alien to it.
I'm making a saving throw.
That's a saving throw, yeah. DC 13. Wisdom.
Wisdom.
How wise
It
is
has
this
rolled.
legally distinct centipede?
Well, it's rolling like absolute fire, unfortunately. So it's rolled a 15 in total.
No.
Fun. Well, in that case, nobody's unconscious, right? No?
Nobody is
Okay.
presently unconscious, though.
Some of us are very close, but not currently.
I'm gonna go over here in case there's more spike growth, because I only have 3 hit points left.
A good plan.
You can just spare the dying from a distance.
Actually, I would like to pick up my hand axe before I do so.
Absolutely.
Yay! Ooh, I dropped a d6. It's 1.
Melanie, you're up.
On get to the tree.
Yep.
It's very sad. This is funny. I'm just gonna move 20 25 feet towards the tree. And that will be me done.
Hedy, you're up.
So we've got the same issue again, right? Now that it's tucked itself away inside this tree, it's got a lot of cover again.
Yes.
What a nuisance.
A lot of what?
I guess I will also move my 25 feet. I mean, I could get my bow out. You know what? I'm going to draw my bow.
Uh-huh.
Feels like that is not as efficient at clearing a tree as an axe would be, but equally it means I don't have to move when it does range base AoEs and whatever. So yeah, I'm going to draw my bow and try and shoot away some of the foliage, I guess.
I'm gonna say now that trying to shoot away the foliage with a bow and arrow is basically going to be useless.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Like, when it's wood, I'm happy to get smashed by bludgeoning damage, and I'm certainly happy for axes and swords to clear
There's
it.
slashing damage, but yeah, piercing damage does seem kind of, yeah, you know what, that's fine. I will make my... You know what, in that case I might as well take the dash action and get all the way into melee with it. This will definitely not come back to bite me when it immediately decides to stab me on my next turn. So yeah, I'm going to dash over here, which gives me 50 feet of movement, so I can position myself as I want. Like that or something. I don't know. Right, that's me done.
Okay, Morwen, you're up.
I think Morin is probably a little bit. I'll rest and say high offer and supply after that last hit. So we're gonna run up, walk up with nice long legs past this dwarf,
Oh.
and try and smack it again.
Okie doke, make me a smack it roll. It has
18.
quite good cover. An 18 would be
Oh,
enough.
I'll try and smack the tree. Sorry, clear off the
Okay.
cover first.
Yeah, okay, yeah. You chop away some of the greenery in the foliage. You've reduced its cover once again.
Hopefully my friends can do some things.
Its turn. It tried to run away, and now it's in a new hiding place, and you're busy chopping that down, and it's not very happy about that either. Another wicked thorn of the same kind that impaled Hedy to begin with erupts out of the side of the tree that you are slashing at Hex. Luckily, it has rolled a natural one, which is not enough to hit you, because that's a 5 in total. There's obviously you're chopping away things, and as the spike comes out, you're just mid-swing, and you just cleave the spike totally down the middle in a perfect parry.
Beautiful.
I think it's going to keep running. I think it's going to keep running at this point. It's badly wounded. There's predators after it. It's going to emerge from the tree and give both of you 2 opportunity attacks.
Yay! Get opportunity attacked. That is a dirty 20.
Nice. A dirty 20 is enough to hit. I see Hex has rolled a 14, which is sadly not enough. But Hedy, do you want to roll me some damage?
5 slashing damage.
That is a decent chunk of its remaining HP. Not quite enough to bring it down. And then it's going to scuttle off. Yeah, we'll scuttle off in this direction, sure.
Are there
Connie,
more
you're up.
trees in that direction? Not right
Not
now.
that you can see. You've kind of driven it away from all the other trees.
Yeah.
Almost like there's strategic thinking going on.
Completely accidental strategic thinking.
I mean, I was thinking there were no other trees for it to flee to from where it went. Yeah. I got you now. I run up and hit it with my shillelagh. Non-lethally.
Incredible. Make me a hit roll. That is enough to hit. Roll me some damage.
Whoa! 5.
It's 5.
Just like run out and thwack it.
You run up, you bop this thing right between its ugly eyes, and it just flops into a little coiled puddle on the ground, unconscious. And you're out of combat.
Yay!
Whoa!
Wait, so
Little marker
you've
that says unconscious.
yeah, so you've not killed it. You've just we can now vivisect it, is what I'm hearing.
Yes?
I mean, we could do that if we killed it. No, oh wait, it's vivisection specifically if it's still alive.
Yeah. That's what the Vivi bit means.
I see.
Well, none of these is actually a good marker for unconsciousness.
Isn't there like
Wait,
a
the
sleeping
pre-built
face one?
ones.
Maybe I'm just blind.
Oh, maybe I just like in my games have added like
Oh yeah,
5e
sleepy.
specific. Oh, there it is. Okay, quick. Can we like put it in a cage or bind it up or something?
Does anyone have rope?
Probably. That would be a really sensible to have.
The adventurers pack.
I have doubts about rope because it can phase through wood, and is rope not in some way made of tree?
No.
I mean,
Foliage
if
parts, though.
It's
From the old world,
hemp.
it might not be able to interact with old world wood the same way it can with new world wood.
also is hemp wood? I should know this. I'm the arbologist.
Hemp is
It's
not
sticky
wood.
bits.
Hemp is not
It's
wood.
It is a plant
related
product,
though,
but-
right? It's like
Yeah.
Yeah, but like it bore through like the soft part of the trees here. So
Yes, so if you examine the tree that Hedy and Morwen are at, you'll see that although it could basically phase through the woody parts, it did actually have to stop and shred its way through the outer green layers.
a more important question: how do we actually tie it up so that it doesn't get loose? I imagine it can be like quite wriggly if it wants to.
It looks.
I
mean, have we got-
you
okay,
also see that
question.
it's able to cover itself in sharp, spiky woodness.
Sharp spikes. Well, I was going to say, could we put it into a sack or something? And then
Do you have a
tie off
sack
the-
big enough for a medium-sized creature? You might do. I don't know. I'm asking.
I have no idea. I have my bedroll. I feel I could improvise a sack with.
I have a
some-
backpack, but I'm kind of keeping stuff in that.
Yeah.
I think we also have to ask ourselves at some point. I've forgotten his name, unfortunately.
The chief, Malshor?
Yes, Malshor.
Malshor, yeah.
Good. I was going with Mordekaiser, which is definitely from a different video game. Malshor, I'm not sure how popular we're going to be with Malshor if we bring this thing back.
We don't
Yeah,
necessarily
not
have to
enough to
bring
bring.
it back, but like if we can capture it and keep it somewhere, we might be able to work out how to possibly tame it, make it more useful by making
yeah.
this wood more workable.
But I do think we need to ask Malshor on that before we take
No.
it anywhere populated.
Yeah, like for now we just need to like tie it up so that it doesn't wake up and scuttle away.
I don't think a bag is a good idea because again it can cover itself in spikes. Surely it will
Yeah,
just
it would be able to cut
slice
through.
the bag. Same with rope really, because then they'll just
Yeah.
slice the rope we tied it up in.
We really need a cage, but it can't be a wooden cage. It's got to be a metal cage or a rock cage, and we don't really have much of either of those.
And metal is expensive here. Do you reckon that it can swim? Conifer says, looking over at the river like just beside us.
Leave it on an
Okay,
island.
but how would you keep it in the water?
No. If we like put it on the island over there, and if it can't swim, it
Oh.
would be stuck.
Okay, but what if it can swim?
I think it could struggle through potentially 7 feet of water as well if it needed to get off the island.
I mean, if it can
You are in
swim,
the
we
lake
learn
zone.
that
There
it
are
can
bigger
swim.
bodies of water around. if you want to try and find a patch of water to keep it isolated in.
Okay, how about
As
this?
discussion is going on, can Melania go check on the other dwarf who took like a
Yeah,
hectic
poor
beating
Stonjo.
up?
Also, yeah, Eddie's
Absolutely
gonna
can.
like gather up the woodcutters and check in on them. I don't think any of them actually took damage, but just like make sure
This
that they're
one
not
took damage, but you healed him.
panicking.
Actually, I should have had him swinging at the little wormy creature. Really, that would have been wise.
Just gonna go check in on old
But
Stonjo.
yeah, I'd like to see if they've got any opinions about the woodiness of the wood.
The woodiness
Once
of the
you know.
wood.
The
Um,
outside
Well, you know,
was
like
wasn't it, but-
did the creature's powers really actually make it seem like, you know, a better building material than the non-creaturified wood? But
if you
it's
ask
gone back
them,
to it's gone back to normal though, right? Once it left.
the patch that was under the spike growth spell is still woody, but it's no longer shiny.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
If you ask them, they'll take a look at the woody material on the floor, and obviously, like it's basically just lignified sponge, because the
Yeah.
underlying plant material it was sponge. So it would make great kindling, like it's sort of thin
It's
and
like
narrow
steel
and
wool,
snaps
isn't it? Really? Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's probably not a useful building material. However, the great big thorn, the first one that impaled one of the woodsmen, he'll kind of heft it. Like, this is the best wood that he has seen here since he got here. Like, yeah, this is proper stuff. It's hard, it's solid, it's not wet, it's not squidgy. It's very different in structure to the actual trees themselves, presumably
Yeah.
because it is in some way magical. If you could mass produce this in big enough sizes, like you could probably carve the handle for like a hand axe out of this thorn, but you would
but not
you would struggle to use it for
not
a
like
for
a
a
house.
building material to make houses because of the size. But if you could make it bigger, or if you could do this to one of the existing logs and make it this hard and this rigid, then it would be an excellent building material.
Yes. I guess.
Melny, you wanted to go and check in on Stonjo. Stonjo is
Yeah.
looking very much worse aware. He is down to 2 hit points out of his starting
goodness.
8. He's panting. He's covered in like. It looks like he's had a really bad encounter with a rosebush or something. Like he is covered in fairly deep scratches. Like he's not actively like bleeding out or anything, but there was clearly a lot of blood on him that he's kind of mostly wiped off on the moss near him now. He's sort of on all fours on the ground, like just sort of looks up at you panting, like thanks for getting that.
Does he need to stand up? Does he want to stand up? Can I reach up? Can I at least reach out a hand and offer?
I'm good down here
offer
for a
hand to
sec,
give him?
if that's okay.
Of course.
What the hell was that thing? Oh, you don't know. You've not been there any longer than I have.
No idea. No idea at all. Evil is what it is. Evil.
Oh, you can say that.
Stone would never do that. Stone would never. What is not good.
I don't know if I can go on with what we were supposed to be doing after that. Not if there's going to be more things like that.
Have we got any healing? I'm gonna shout out to the rest of the.
No, I think
Body.
we've used it all.
I'm all out.
You do have your hit dice, so if you want to take a short rest, everyone will be able to get some healing by spending your hit dice. And if you're gonna spend a while like checking in with the woodsman, consulting with them, possibly spitballing ideas for what to do with this worm centipede creature, then that does sound like a short rest.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing
Does
is...
the centipede creature get the benefit of a short rest too? Or is it sufficiently dead? Or can we keep knocking it out?
Like,
Given that you have Spare the Dying on tap, if you really want to, you can just every so often you can just thwack it with a stick and then Spare the Dying it.
Yeah, okay.
Which will keep it permanently unconscious. Is that ethical? That's not for me to decide. Is it mechanically possible? Yes.
I just suggest that before we do anything else, we try to tie it up, we try to put it on the island, and if it then escapes, then we learn that it's capable of escaping both rope and the island. If it escapes the rope but stays on the island, then we learn that as well.
Yeah,
Okay,
sure.
Do that then. Make me a... Oh, use rope isn't a skill anymore. Make me a straight dexterity check. No, actually, make me a dexterity check with advantage. It's wounded and unconscious.
On the heady, you're good with ropes.
Sure. What do you want? Dex check?
Yes, please.
Uh,
Or a sleight of hand check, actually, which is a dex check, but you can be proficient with it. If
I am
anyone
not
is.
proficient with it. But what did you see with advantage though?
Yes.
Oh, that's better. 21.
21. That is a fairly effectively trussed up little thing. Basically, you've looped rope around various of its segments, and then you've kind of folded it in on itself, so that you're tying one segment to another segment.
Yeah.
And you've made almost a little concertina-y worm thing.
Poor little thing. And then should we take it over to the sandbar and put it under
the river here is it's not the biggest, but it's fairly deep. And I might ask for some sort of check if you want to tackle the river while carrying a thing.
Sure. Do you want an athletics check for my swimming?
Yes, please.
If I get swept downstream, you've got to come after me.
I was about to ask if Conifer could just walk across the bottom. if she's tall enough for that.
It's probably more. It's probably deeper than that. Sorry, what did you say there, Claire?
Is a 5.
A 5. You head out into the water, and you're not in too much danger of being swept away yourself per se, but it drags strongly on this little trussed up, tied up creature, and it's dragging more strongly on that creature than you can hold on to, and the worm is yoinked from your grasp.
Oh no! Oh no! Connie, it got away!
I'm wearing.
Melanie is gonna sprint towards the river, seeing this happening, and. How fast is the water going?
Being washed downstream.
Not so fast that you won't be able to make it if you make me an athletics check, a strength athletics check.
Strength athletics check. Here we go. I am good at these. That is a 19.
19. Amazing. Melnir to the rescue. As it's rushing down, you sprint in and you grab it, and you're able to, from just shallow enough water that you can stand it, you can grab onto one of the dangling ropes that Hedy has so kindly left for you and hike it back into the shallows where it's not in danger of being swept away anymore.
Dear. I feel bad for the poor thing.
How does it breathe?
And now we've nearly drowned it.
Right. Melanie is gonna, not begrudgingly, not trusting wood in any way, shape, or form, being a dwarf, is gonna hoist it back up to the crossing close to the sandbar and attempt to pull it over to the.
In case it started drowning in the process, I can't spare the dying.
A good call. I was about to roll to check. Yeah, I'm not going to ask you for another check. You already got your 19. Melnir is a strong enough dwarf. You can hike it over to this little islandy bit.
And then very quickly, Melnir is going to get back away from it. Does not trust this thing at all.
Yeah. The island itself has no trees. It has several of these sort of splodgy, dome-like bushes that cover most of the ground there. But yeah, nothing for it to sort of do its most woody
Its
shenanigans
thing
on.
on. I am so curious to see if, for science, I want to now go and get some bits of tree, of the various trees that we chopped down, like the splintered bits of cover that we knocked away and all sorts, just like various bits and bobs of organic material, and just like put it next to it and see if this is a conscious act that it has to actively transform the things, or if it just changes by being near it, or just want to like poke it with sticks and see what happens with the sticks.
Well,
Literally poke it with sticks.
You go gather up some of the shrapnel. I'm assuming maybe you pass it over to Melnir for the swimming over to the island bit.
Yeah.
Well,
sure,
Melnir, are you happy
Melnir.
to take some wood next to the wood creature? I should ask.
Not totally trustworthy of this thing. We'll begrudgingly do it, but if it moves, if it breaks out of those ropes, it's going to get hit with a sword. Only if it breaks out. If it wakes up and like doesn't, but the second it like, if it gets free,
Tries to do anything, it
it's
moves,
going
kill it.
it's gonna get bonked. But Melnir will be happy to take some wood over and try. Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
well,
yes.
as you're dropping over the scraps of wood, it does not move or wiggle in any way, shape, or form.
Good.
It's not even bleeding from its severed rear section now because of all the spare the dyings that were cast on it.
Yay.
So are you going to sit here and observe for a while?
Yeah. So if this can be my
so it-
short rest while
Has-
I'm just basically poking it with sticks.
Yeah, for the short rest,
Is-
I
is
kind
the
of want
wood
to just
doing
sit
it
down and
as-
watch.
Is the wood doing anything as I go over and drop this stuff off near it and
Not
poke it and prod it
apparently.
with sticks?
Do you want to
Okay.
make me?
I'm gonna-
if you want to do a long-term check, you can make me an investigation check. If you're just poking and prodding it, there's nothing obvious happening.
I will try a proper check as everyone else is, I guess, sitting over the other edge of the river, just watching Melnir just poke this thing with bits of wood. I will intelligence, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And that is a 15.
That's a 15. You have a poke and a prod around the wood. It doesn't seem as though the wood here is reacting to just the creature's presence. You notice that all of the wood here, so this is obviously from the tree that was in the middle of that spike growth spell originally. All of the wood here does seem to be dry and hard, the same as the thorn was, rather than the normal spongy softness of the wood that you're used to. So possibly that spike growth spell was in and of itself enough to like transfigure the wood in some way. So maybe it doesn't have anything left to change into. But certainly it's not responding to the creature's presence right now.
And then just call out over the river. Just it's nothing's happening. This wood is brittle.
Alright, you
think
and
it
all
might have
your
had
woodcutter
something to do with
buddies
the- Yeah.
and your dwarf, you gain the benefits of a short rest.
Whoa,
You can
Does
spend
Melnir
a hit
also
dice.
get this? Or
Yes,
is
you do.
Melnir... Okay.
All
okay,
only
cool.
got one hit dice at level 1.
Yes, you can
haven't we?
spend your hit dice. If you do, you roll it and add your constitution modifier, and you will regain that many hit points. And you will regain your spent hit dice on a long rest. So Stonjo is
Absolutely.
going to heal up a little bit.
I'm
So
back
he's
to
definitely grateful
full.
for the rest. Hey!
Oh my goodness, I am more than full health. But I'm not.
It's the nice thing about having a
it's
big constitution modifier.
Great roll. Cool.
I was healed up to very nearly full by our wonderful, wonderful cleric. So
Only nearly full.
I'm gonna double check that. Actually.
I'm 1 hit point off full.
Damn.
Yeah, I got 11 effectively.
The bite scales off Constitution, so I may have skewed my stats in character creation.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of skewing. It's just good character.
I
Actually,
mean, health never hurts, right?
while we're sitting here, could I like ask some of the woodworkers to like bring over like some of the various stuff, like the spongy lignified wood and like the bark and various different bits so that I can investigate it with my wood carver's proficiency?
You absolutely can. They are looking for direction while you guys are having a little chill out, so they are very happy to find something to do that can be helpful. Make me an intelligence check, and you can add your proficiency with woodcarver's tools.
Okay, because like my first thought is that like the spongy wood, maybe we could use it for like insulation for like if it gets colder here, or like if we try to build houses in a colder climate, we could use that for like insulation in the walls.
It would want dried out first, though, right?
Yeah, well, like if we lignify it.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is going
I rolled a 9.
Just in case this entire time Melina has a crossbow trained on this thing.
Incredible. Okie doke. Connie, you have a sort of investigation of the woods. Maybe you're actually prodding it with your carving tools. You're having an examination of it. With just these splinters and stuff that you have here, you did a pretty good number on that tree. And the surrounding lignified moss obviously is very sort of fragile and splintery anyway. So it's difficult to get a good judge of what's going on. Can you learn anything? You can learn that it doesn't have growth rings like you expect from earth trees. It seems as though the harder lignified wood, you can still see the pattern of the original sponginess, but it seems like it's filled in. It's filled in with new wood growth in those gaps that once contained water.
It's like turning.
But you're unable to learn much practical information.
More research is needed.
From a practical standpoint, like the squishy, mossy trees, if we dried the foliage, that would probably make better insulation than anything solid on the insulation front.
The woodcarvers will say, yeah, the trees that we use for houses do tend to get dried out where we can. In practice, it's so humid here that it's it takes ages to dry anything out significantly.
We need to build like a drying shed or a kiln or something.
They just get kind of crumbly and awkward. And it's so warm here that we don't need the extra padding. The chief says it gets cold up north, but none of us has ever been that way.
I've just had a thought, actually. Didn't Morwen cut off half this thing? Where's the back half of this thing? Have we poked?
Oh, your monster hunter is showing.
There's 4 segments
yet?
of worm at the back, just lying in the shell of this old tree.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a Connie when you go have a look at that bitch.
Alright, I'll take a break from my observation of the unconscious front half, I guess, to look at the chopped off part.
Well, before you do take a break, as about an hour has passed now, you will see that on the island, the creature starts to sort of stir a little bit, and you can see that it's the way it's been hogtied. It doesn't have particular freedom of movement. It starts to sort of rock itself a little bit. You can see its eyes have opened, and its mouth parts that you haven't really been able to secure are kind of wiggling. But it doesn't seem able to break its binds.
That's good.
Phew.
Nice rope tie-in.
It can be tied up.
Good rope tie-in.
Question is, can it still do its spike growth ability while restrained? Or maybe it's a once a day kind of thing, so it's got to recharge. Interesting.
Melania's gonna tell you that. I'm keeping an eye. Not taking my eyes off this thing.
I mean, the good thing is that we know that at least we can tie them up and keep them captured, so that means that we can experiment further.
For science.
The question is, how long can we keep it alive for without allowing it to acquire sustenance on its own?
That's a good point. Well, we have no idea what it eats.
Yeah.
I mean, presumably it eats the trees, but like...
Maybe it just lives in trees and eats like bugs and stuff that usually eat the tree.
Yeah.
Or whatever the equivalent of
maybe...
bugs they would have.
So do you think that's what happened to all of the trees that were here? Do you think that thing ate them all?
Maybe.
There was a whole stand. There was, 20, 40 trees here.
That seems improbable. Just, I don't know. I mean, it's not that massive. Like, it doesn't look like it's got 20 trees worth of sustenance inside it.
But it might have been over a period of time, right?
When was the last time they were here?
We checked in on them a few weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, maybe?
I can't imagine it's eating the trees then.
I don't know, how much sustenance does one get from a tree?
True. They don't seem very calorie, nutritious.
Perfectly intense.
I think Dizzy described it as like eating a cucumber, right? Like it's a lot of water
You
and
tried to
fiber
eat-
and not very much anything else.
That was when you tried to eat one of the spongy bushes. But
Oh, that was the
The
bushes,
same
okay.
principle applies to the trees, you would reckon.
Melania has convinced himself that it eats little dwarves. So
Can you make me, Mela, can you make me a wisdom perception check, please?
Sure. Okay, that's not bad. Let's have a look. That's a 19.
19. As it's kind of wiggling, you see its mouthparts kind of sort of reach out, and it slowly starts, because you've left it nestled in amongst some of the bushes, it slowly starts to sort of gently chew on some of the sponge moss bushes that are nearby it.
The poor thing is stress eating.
What should we do, gang? I don't totally like the fact that it's sat here munching on a bush. Thoughts?
I mean, is it like doing anything? Well, like has it had an appreciable improvement in its constitution, or it's regrowing its wood armor or anything?
Not visibly.
I mean,
In
the
fact,
thing
by
is,
now it's even kind of given up trying to wiggle its little leggies.
Oh no.
the thing is,
for it.
this may not even be a predator at all. We attacked the
It's a
tree it was
harmless
hiding
herbivore.
in, and it attacked
I mean, it
in
did try and run
self-defense.
away. I mean, the thing is, if it becomes, it doesn't really matter if it's a predator or not. If it's an economic pest, if the issue is it destroys the trees we're trying to harvest, that puts us in competition with it anyway.
Yeah.
It's like...
Yes. The other interesting thing is how long have the woodcutters, how long have you been harvesting trees in the area in general, and you've never run into one of these before or been warned about one? Is this a new addition to the area from elsewhere?
They sort of look. All of them look to one particular individual woodcutter, which is arbitrarily going to be this one, who's one of the Dragonborn who collected you at the start of the day. And they saw he's been here the longest. He says, I came through the portal about 6 years back. Been chopping trees since then, fairly regularly. Never seen anything like this.
So either it's really rare or they're moving in from somewhere else due to something.
I kind of just feel bad that it's just sat there wiggling away, wrapped up now.
I feel like if we take it back to the village, Malshul will just order us to kill it. So maybe we should just let it go.
Well, yeah, we perhaps need to go and we need to leave it somewhere safe with lots of bushes. to snack on.
We shouldn't let it go. If you're not going to do anything with it, I'm sure there's good eating on it.
And also, if we let it go, it might if it's responsible
Get
for
friends.
the missing trees, we kind of need those.
Yeah, the woodcutters are very pro putting this thing down, as it were.
Yeah. but it might be rare.
If we want to go with Connie's plan, I think we do need to get Malshall's approval first. I think we need to go back and Dragon's Den it to him. I've never watched an episode of Dragon's Den in my life, for reference.
I think
But yeah, make that
if we
pitch to him.
leave.
There's
we have to
like,
leave people here to watch it if we did that, right? We couldn't just all leave.
I mean, we could
Like,
take
good
it
chance
most
of
of the way into the village and then stop outside the village while one of us goes to make the pitch.
Alright. Another question, how do we bring it back once it's now conscious, because its mandible mouth bits are still free? It could bite.
It could bite.
It
Did
could
it try and
spike.
bite?
It didn't really try and bite per se. It just sort of grabbed at you.
We
With its
were
mandibles or
forgetting
with
as
its...
well.
That was with its legs, though, wasn't
It was with it was sort of a whole body assault.
it? Oh, okay.
we
Like
we
it was able
have
to make itself sharp.
Yeah.
we have another mission here as well. We're meant to be helping. We probably shouldn't go back without helping Stonjo on his mission
I mean,
here.
Stonjo
true.
will say like, although he's feeling better after his rest, he won't like he'd like to do the mission. He'd like to not be sent out here on another day, but he's not going to turn down the opportunity to go back home either.
Oh, well, yeah, but it's more what Malshall will say if we don't.
I think
do
Malshall's
what we're at.
A1 piece of advice was don't die. I think the best step to don't die, especially because Stonjo's been brought here to eye up stones. He's presumably a fairly specialist talent that they've brought
Yeah,
here
we don't want to
specifically.
lose him.
If we carry on and he dies, I think Malshall will be a lot more upset than if we go back and say, we'll try that one again tomorrow. Potentially.
Yeah, I concur. I think we should go back. I think we should take this little creature with us as well, with an example of the hardwood and the testimony of the woodcutters.
What do the
So,
woodcutters
I mean,
think about all
the
this?
fact
What's
that
their
They don't know about your fancy ideas of like using the creature. Like it seems dangerous, but also they'd love to have better woods to cut. Like,
Like,
you know.
we've come to this new world, and it's limited how much we can bring from the old one. Eventually, that supply line is gonna be cut. We need
Well,
to
yeah.
learn how to make the best use of what we have here in this new world. And that
You know,
includes
a
learning...
point of fact is that the oldest woodcutter will say they've cleared, you know, all of the older growth trees within a several mile radius, really, of refuge. It's all been turned into housing. Like, you know, there's new growths like this patch that have sprung up, and they've been monitoring them as they go. Sometimes the hammers get to them and just knock them all down before they're fully mature. Sometimes a patch like this, they're expecting to be able to chop again, and then this is the first time a fully mature patch has just disappeared like this. But yeah, like trees are a useful resource, and wood is a useful resource that Refuge needs more of than it can currently really get.
I guess worst case scenario, Malshall says, what the heck are you doing? Kill it, and it dies. Best case scenario, he says, yeah, okay, sure. So long as we've got the thing secured, there shouldn't be any more. Shouldn't.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we can always just like the compound in the middle of town where the portal is kept.
Yeah.
Like if we like keep it in there.
You know,
Probably
That's
not.
gonna get
People
out.
are coming through that area.
and I think it
True.
was wooded. There was some stone. We could always find it in a cave, I suppose.
It would be
Yeah.
interesting to test old world wood on it.
Old World Wood. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be
That's
able
a
to do anything
mouthful.
with that.
Well, it seemed to fill in like the porous, watery bits, right? I don't know
Yeah.
how much of.
If it turns
So yeah, like the molecular
water
structure of Old World
into
Wood is different.
wood, like solidifies water, what do you think you can do to blood?
I think
No,
if it
I
could
mean,
do
it's-
much to blood, it would have done that to us, right?
Yeah, that would
Yeah.
be horrendous.
I mean, maybe you
have
can
given
do
me an
something to
excellent
dead
idea
people.
for a future monster, though.
Oh goodness, no!
Stop giving the DM ideas.
I can't help it. I'm a forever GM. I think about these things.
In like every Monster Hunter game ever, there is you end up capturing monsters and taking them back to town and have a big pit where you fight them again, and I can't like unsee.
I mean, that is a fully like viable option for keeping something in, is just dig a big hole and chuck it in.
Yeah,
Put it in the pit.
Minecraft mob
Feels
hole.
mean. That just feels really mean, though.
Yeah, but
I know
mean,
you guys every
pits.
night to feed little bits of bush.
No, you
This
just
is
like
not
dig
a
a like
campaign for
4x3
animal lovers.
meters wide hole, and it's 2 blocks deep, and then you remove like 2 blocks and replace them with fence so that you can jump out, but the animals can't.
In another realm of consideration, I know that Delphi and Wisteria haven't come with us today, but we are probably not too many days in world away from having Delphi back, and she can speak to it if we keep it contained until then, and who knows
Yeah.
how well she'll be able to reason with it.
Is it
Ask it
is it a thing that
transform.
could be talked to though? Like that? Is it like?
I mean,
Speak with animals works with anything.
Is it an animal though? Like it might not
I mean, it's
be
not
an
a plant.
animal.
I guess
Maybe
Maybe
it is
a
a
person.
plant.
It might be a person. Like a
Well, there you
like
go.
a
All the more reason we shouldn't kill it.
For all we know, on this alien world, the trees are actually the eggs for these things, and then
Oh my god.
the
that's so bad.
older trees are just infertile.
All right, I'm gonna push for a conclusion on what we're doing. What is the plan? Are we bringing this thing back to town? That sounds like what the
Yes.
plan is.
Let's bring it back.
but
that's a
not
good
super
idea.
close to town. We have to send somebody to okay that with
Yeah,
Malshore,
we'll
I
take
think.
it to close by, and then somebody goes and gets Malshore's permission, or brings him out to analyze it, or something.
While the rest of
Okay.
us stand
Are
ready.
you bringing it back conscious, or are you gonna knock it out again first?
The poor thing.
I think we need to knock it out.
I
I
cast
think we do.
Toll the Dead.
Amazing.
No, Toll the Dead isn't non-lethal.
Yeah, but I have
you
Scare the
want
Dying.
to spend dying.
Oh, okay, yeah, fine.
You bing bong around its head.
It's like, you
It-
die, but not
blocks
quite.
unconscious. You spare the dying it once more, and I will put you all on a map screen.
It's like,
So here we are. Here is.
We should probably also
Well, that-
relay to the group that we're with that we're going back, and we're not going to be helping.
Yeah, other
I assume-
woodcutters. I mean, the woodcutters
Coming
haven't got
back.
anything to cut, right? So they.
There are
might
still a
kinda
few
come
trees
back
here.
to.
So
Oh.
do you want to direct them to cut down the remaining trees that are here? They're all a bit nervous at the moment. Like, what if there's
Yeah,
more?
we shouldn't leave them here. We are
worms.
meant to be
No,
their
we
escort.
should. Yeah.
I will more than happily go and. I mean.
Your
why not?
instructions were to keep them safe on the way here, and then once they were established here, you were to go on and do Stonjo's thing. So
Okay.
they are happy to be left, and there's a decent number of them, explicitly because they knew that they were going to be kind of left to fend for themselves after a little bit.
Okay. Well, trusting that that was the only one here,
I mean,
we
we
will leave them to it.
We
It doesn't
can
hurt us to stick to the
linger
circle.
a bit and watch them get going just to make sure there's not any more.
Yeah.
I take it
So, I think
Stonjo's
another
coming
half
back
hour.
with us.
Yeah.
Is Stonjo coming back? Yeah,
Stonjo's
Stonjo's
coming back
right?
because he
Yeah.
doesn't need to see the trees. He's here for the stone, and there ain't no
Okie
stone.
doke. You linger for a little while. You watch as the woodcutters start hacking away. Actually, I'm going to put you back. I'm going to put you back on that screen for a sec while I narrate this. And the woodcutters very quickly, like as in within a couple of strikes at one of the trees, they very quickly realize that the other trees nearby are showing the signs of having been affected by this creature at some point already. Firstly, because the wood is not soft and squishy, it's hard, it responds like proper normal wood.
Ooh.
And secondly, because the second or third axe swing will go right through one of the trunks and reveal a hollow inside, the same as how this first tree, which you then exploded and destroyed, had the little hollow that the creature was sitting in. So it looks like each of these remaining trees in turn has been hollowed out by this creature, and also lignified at the same time.
So clearly, it can do that to the trees that it's like living in, But then that doesn't explain the trees that are absent. You know, so like I think it must differentiate between some trees
last
that
time
it's
it seemed
eaten,
as though the trees that were absent looked like they'd been almost ripped up,
pulled out of the
torn
ground.
and just
Which
vanished.
makes me think that this guy is not responsible for that.
Would that have been something that eats on this kind of thing?
So like something that wants
Eats
to eat
these
the
guys.
hardened
Could-
version of it.
Well,
It
just
could
any
also
of them.
be. It could also be that once the trees are all hard and more woody, that like the various big beasties can just knock them down way
Yeah.
more easily.
Or
There's
that
no-
they fall out of the ground.
There's no evidence of the trunks of those trees. They are gone.
Just gone.
Oh, God.
Tornado.
I mean, if they got knocked down, they could have fallen in the river and got washed away. Assuming they float.
We-
Maybe they're at the bottom of the river.
The
trunks
sponge
of the-
floats do float. The woodsman can confirm that.
But do they do that once they've been lignified?
If they're hollowed out, they should float way better.
That's true.
I'm sensing canoe potential here.
If you want to stick around a bit longer, they can because it's really easy to get through a hollow tree. Like there's all of the hard parts are gone, so they can knock one down and see if it floats for you if you like.
I mean, we don't want to waste potentially good wood, you know, like.
Yeah.
Well,
Although,
they're
I mean-
gonna cut it down anyway. They were gonna
Yeah.
push it into the river to take it home anyway.
Oh, that's
You
how
could
they
just-
transport it, of course. That
That's
makes
what the
sense.
donkey's for, to just kind of lead the little train down the river.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, they'll do that. They'll whack through one. After a couple of whacks, the guy just puts a shoulder to it, and the whole thing just topples. And then, although it's obviously still bushy and they haven't trimmed the green stuff off, just to do it while you're here, they bung it in the river, holding on to it still. And sure enough, it does still float.
Fantastic. Okay, can we? No, I guess we need to. Yeah, okay. How long is it going to take them to cut down the whole lot, given that there's not very many?
There's not many of them, and they barely put up a fight, so 15 minutes tops.
Yeah, let's wait.
There's
for them
there's a
to-
whole bunch of them. There are enough people here that they were gonna chop down 40 trees.
Yeah, true. And now they only have to do 10 or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it.
Okay, so yeah, they chop down the remaining trees. They're not sure if there's enough material here to be useful, but if you're saying do it, then they'll do it. How are you gonna carry back the worm? Are you gonna put it on the trees in the river and carry it that way? Are you gonna hike it on someone's back? Are you gonna put it on the donkey? What's the plan?
Has anybody got a nice long thin stick that we can dangle it from?
I mean, I
think-
do.
I think-
Person size. Well, okay, now it's probably Melnir size because you chopped a bit of it off.
Okay,
Melania
but
could just drag it. Just grab the rope and just drag it home.
I mean,
We could. How?
can I put an end of my staff towards it to see if it does anything
Oh,
to
you
it?
got a staff.
Yeah, I got a
Okay.
staff. Remember, it's in my artwork and everything.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
should-
yeah,
While
I don't think we
unconscious,
should be.
no, not the
put-
staff doesn't react. The same as all the splinters of wood. From
Yeah, but does it react to the staff?
it's unconscious.
It's asleep.
Oh, true.
You know when you get tied to a rope and then you can tied to a stick and you can carry the stick
between
one of us
two
at each
people.
end and we'll just yeah.
Yeah, hopefully,
Like,
my
roasted over.
nice first staff, which we cannot get more of on this world, will be fine.
How can I just hoik it while we're having this conversation? Can I just how?
Do you want to just
Just carry it on your back.
Yeah. I've
like
given
it's
this
heavy.
this
This was
year,
what-
presumably.
But you just more while you're all discussing, more just yoinks, starts wandering.
Wondering, but problem solved.
Well,
Fair enough.
I grab my shield and
He's a big
follow
shot.
then.
Okie dokie. You're heading back to refuge along the river.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okie doke. Here's the party. Hoppity hop, and then hoppity home. You are back, obviously, a lot earlier than people are expecting. Refuge is much as you left it. It is a medium-sized collection of squishy log cabins with the occasional building that's made of something a little more durable. It's like properly into the day now because you've been out for a few hours, so it's probably, let's say, 11ish in the morning. People are out and about. The square, or the improvised sort of little square that you assembled in to start with, people have brought in foods, and that's all now set up, and there seems to be some sort of a communal cookery going on in the middle of that area.
We are leaving this thing outside of town, right? We're not
Potentially with
this thing.
escort, right? And sending somebody in to talk to Malshaw.
Like some of like stick with it.
Who of us
Who's
is the
volunteering?
most convincing? Because I am not very convincing. Caddy's much too brash and blunt to charm anybody.
Connie is the arborist. I think Connie has the most. I think it was Connie's plan, and I think Connie has the most sort of thoughts for it and understanding of it.
The logical
Yeah.
reasoning of it, yeah.
That's fair. I'm only thinking,
But
like, if you need to,
oh.
like, knock it out again, I'm the one
course, it's
who
sad
would
we
spare the
haven't got-
dying.
Delphi with us, who would
It
be
is tied up, so
the most winning smile.
I'll go talk with him.
Okie doke.
I'll go to the
are you
principal's
just
office.
sending Connie?
Come again?
Are you just sending Connie?
Yes, the rest of us are all
Okay,
poised,
the rest of you
ready
are-
to hit
you're
it with
on
hammers.
All
the
right.
last thing we're gonna
Connie.
do is she'll think we're being unsafe.
You wander back into town with the. You actually probably get separated a bit from the woodsmen at this point because they obviously have to stick close to the river because that's where the logs are. But you can take a slightly more direct route in now that you're inside the bounds. You will see that there are a small number of kids playing around in the street. One of whom, of course, you recognize. And I've forgotten pronouns for this character.
E.
He runs up to you. It's like, you're back! You left so early.
Hi there, little Sprig.
Hi! I've been making friends. And
I see that.
points to a couple of the other kids around. I can give you a very, very, very brief description of them in just a second. I need to scroll to the right page in my notes. Who do we have? We have a little human child who looks like she's about 10 years old. We have an elf child who also looks about sort of 9-10 years old in human years, but being an elf is probably a little bit older than that. Actually, you're familiar with elves. You grew up in Elf Town. She looks 14 in elf years. Yeah, there's probably some others around, but they're
I'm
not
probably
those
like,
characters.
the human looks like 14 in elf years.
Exactly. Where's everyone else?
They're staying outside of town for a moment. I need to go talk with Malshaw about something.
Oh, okay.
You'll see them in a
You're
bit.
so busy. Okay.
There's a lot of important work to be done, honey.
Jan runs off, kind of gets tackled by the slightly older 14-year-old girl. They kind of sort of scrabble around on the ground a little bit, having fun.
And Connie turns around and walks away and just like, try not to cry, try not to cry, try not to cry.
Aww.
And heads to Malshaw's.
Heads to Malshaw's office. It's in the barracks. The one person who is there is Captain Salt, who is surprised to see you back. But obviously he doesn't know exactly what Malshaw's had you doing. Kind of nods and says he's in.
Alright. Go to the door. Hey!
Then
I go in. Hey! Slight complication.
I can
On
see
the
that. Wasn't
mission.
expecting you back so far. So fast.
Nobody's hurt, everybody's safe. We
Good.
may have found an interesting opportunity, and I present like the lignified spike.
What's this? You plant creature?
Uh,
It looks dangerous.
well,
He
that's
kind of
because it
chucks
is.
to Dorothy on the floor. She lazily catches it in her mouth.
But do you notice what's different about it from everything else we've seen on this world?
No.
It's not soft. It's hard, like the
He
wood from the
kind
old
of
world.
looks at you, surprised for a second, and he reaches back down and tussles with Dorothy for a second to get it out of her mouth, and then picks it back up. It's like, damn, you're right.
Now,
Where'd you find this?
it's not big enough for us to make houses with, but it should make good tool handles, that kind of thing. Kind of why we're back early. It kind of was made by a creature that attacked us. Well, so it sort of attacked us in self-defense, but we managed to beat it out. It what's his name again? Stone Job? Stone Job? Stone Job?
Stonjo is the name of the
Stone
dwarf.
Joe. Stone Joe kind of got injured, so we brought him back to recover by this creature. It was sort of like a centipede that was inside the trees, and it was making the trees harder, less
Interesting.
spongy,
Never heard
and it
anything
made
like
that spike. We knocked it out, we managed to tie it up, we put it on a sandbar to see if it could get out of the rope or even get off the island. Seems we have incapacitated it, so we knocked it out again, and it's like, we didn't want to bring it into refuge, but if you want to come outside with us and investigate it, maybe we can do something with it. Maybe we can wrap it and make useful materials for us.
You did all that on your own initiative.
I mean, I'm an arborist, and to be fair, the wood I've seen here is pretty useless.
I'm impressed. He hikes the spike back towards you. And gets up
Gotcha.
from his chair.
I mean, I kind of want to make something with this spike.
Dorothy
He'll
slobbery now, right?
allow you to sorry?
It's still Dorothy slobbery now, right?
It's a little bit slubbery.
There's
got
bite
two
marks
marks
in
in.
it.
He will allow you to lead him out of town to where you have
Right.
been keeping this little wiggly thing.
Right, I'll go to the others,
it.
and hopefully the centipede hasn't escaped.
The centipede has not escaped. In fact, it hasn't even woken up since you left. So this is it, eh? Missing a bit.
Yeah.
Looks around the cutoff end.
Actually, I would mention on the way, most of the trees that were supposed to be chopped down, by the way, seems to have vanished, and the few that remained were hardened but hollowed, presumably by this thing.
He seems vexed. He says, "Vanished." So not hammers them. We haven't
No,
heard
they're
that close in a while, anyway.
there were no fallen logs. There wasn't any excrements. I presume would have been left behind by a bunch of them being eaten. And this thing only seems to hollow out the core, if anything.
Wow, really vanished. That's a mystery, and one we can't afford. As precious little wood as it is.
Yeah. Also, this thing seems to eat wood in some form, so it may be costly to keep it.
It was eating
While
me.
you are- Actually, while you're on the way, Connie, this is your first time being alone with Chief Malshaw. Chief Malshaw is a face that you have seen before. In fact, between him and your compatriots who are waiting for you, you will have seen all but one now of the faces that you have seen before. You know, as you wander out with Malshaw, you pass the group of playing children once again. How is this sitting with Connie?
she's like very much trying to distract herself and keep herself not thinking about it. That's why she's so excited about the possibilities of wood.
Fair enough. You'll see that the kids, not Jan, but the other kids, they kind of take a little respectful step back as you and the chief pass nearby. They're a little intimidated by him. He gives them sort of a little bit of a nod of acknowledgement, but otherwise does not interact with them as you go past. That's backtracked slightly, obviously. We're now outside with everyone examining the creature. Marshall asks, do you think you can keep it safe?
Thus far, all we know is that it is possible to tie it up. We sort of have to start somewhere with experiments. We have to learn to know it, and to even do that, we need to know how to keep it trapped. Perhaps we can... Presumably, a wooden cage it could get out of. Perhaps a metal cage could keep it trapped, but that would be expensive.
Yeah, I'm thinking the hole in the ground plan is a good one. So we'd only need, some kind of grate or whatever over the top of it.
A hole could work. Centipedes might
let the earth do the rest.
I think we could probably rustle up a grate.
Something like that might be a good plan.
I like the plan. Start digging. I'll send some folks out to help.
I start hitting the ground with my quarterstaff, I guess.
Yeah, any digging material, any...
Yeah, we need shovels.
Okay.
I guess I can use my hand axe as a little trowel.
Stay here and watch it then. I'll get some folks with tools. I guess Stunjo will probably have stuck with you guys. So he'll indicate the Stunjo to kind of follow him in to town. Are any of you wandering back into town with him, or are you happy to sit here and watch the creature?
I feel like watching the creature is best policy.
I'm gonna watch it in case we need more spare the dying.
Okay, look, well, the two of them will head off. A few minutes later, maybe like 10-15 minutes later, a small gaggle of the townsfolk will head out towards you. They've got shovels and mattocks and digging equipment. They have some for you guys too. Wouldn't want you to feel left out. And one of them has indeed even managed to acquire some metal bars. They're not enough to cover like a big hole, but they might do something.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't have to be a really big hole. I mean, it's a medium creature, isn't it? So, like...
Yes. You could fit it into a 5 foot by 5 foot cube hole if you wanted.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have much room in there, but you could.
Yeah, but we don't necessarily want it to be comfy. It is our prisoner.
I think you don't want it to be super duper uncomfy though, or we might have a big spiky zone again.
Yeah, but that's kind of what we want.
I guess if we have the things we want spikified in the spiky zone at the time.
So I'm wondering if that would be how it works. Bring the soft logs or whatever the woodcutters have gone out into the wild to pick up. And then they bring them back to a sort of processing zone, basically, where we then poke the centipede with sticks until it gets angry and turns them...
Morwen could not tell us about this creature. Me personally, I feel very, very bad for it.
I know, right?
Also,
the thing is, I feel like, yes, if Delphi can reason with it and explain what we want to do, and then it can become a sort of favoured pet and doesn't attack us. But until we have that conversation, there's not a lot we can do.
We are currently about to lock it in a hole, though. I don't think it's going to
that makes us the bad cop. Then Delphi comes in and she's the good cop, right?
Exactly.
Here's another concern on a practical matter. anything we learn about this creature from this point onwards will be like learning about it in captivity. We might get like an alpha wolf situation here.
Well, true. But I mean, we're not worrying about its social structures, which is what the issue with the alpha issue
Yeah,
is.
but like,
I mean,
my point is that we're learning about it outside its normal circumstances.
yes, true.
But we have to remember that caveat.
Okay,
Just like
there
scientifically
is a digging
speaking.
effort. It sounds like you're happy with a 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot hole, so that's what they're digging.
5 foot hole for now.
Melder, weren't you starting to get attached to this thing? Like, out of character, don't you want it to
Oh.
have better than that?
Melania is is. I feel bad for it. Melania, if it breaks out of those roads, it is getting shot and it is going to die. Is what Melania. Melania is not like it doesn't like wood. Being a metalworking dwarf all his life, you know.
Yeah, we got to make sure that we're building this hole where it's not going to get direct sun either. Get sort of broiled.
That's
Okay.
fine. Yeah, you can put it in the like. But if you put it near the riverbank, then like the slope of the riverbank will keep it kind of gently sheltered. Perhaps.
On another note, is anyone else wondering what the dirt in this new world is like? We're digging a hole here. I want to know.
It seems fairly kind of dirt-like. Do you want to make me an intelligence nature check?
Yes, I really want
Did you
to.
Did you do the soil? Unit back at university.
I did not do the soil unit.
No,
so
neither
this is
did I.
A little bit beyond my area of expertise.
I mean, is there like alien roots, like that kind of thing?
Is that a 21 that I see there, Shaskar?
That is a 21.
It's fairly rich and dark, obviously full of organics. Maybe even sort of, future peat. Like it's really chock-a-block full of stuff. And there's obviously been plenty of living matter has broken down and gone into the soil over the years. There really aren't like anything in the way of roots. Like if you dig up a handful of earth soil, there's little wiry roots in it, and there really just is nothing like that here. If you dig up, let's say you're kind of near some bushes because there's bushes out and about. If you dig up a bit of soil that is near some bushes, you will see that the sponge moss bushes they're barely attached to the ground by a really shallow section of, okay, we'll call them roots, wiry roots, but they extend under the bush itself for, I don't know, an inch or so, and in that inch they are extremely dense and they are wired into the ground. But honestly, you reckon if you wanted to clear some bushes, like in a hurry, you could probably just grab them by one side and yank really hard. Like, they are not attached very strongly here.
I mean, we've seen like big animals easily topple the trees.
You've seen what, sorry?
We've seen like big animals easily topple the trees.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense.
And we've seen small dwarfs fail miserably to topple trees.
That
Yeah,
is also true.
in terms of root structure, there is basically none in this soil. And once you get down about, I don't know, let's say a foot and a bit, there is a sudden drastic shift to a new soil horizon. It becomes kind of thick and clayey and brown and difficult, much harder to work with. Obviously, everything is very wet. The ground here is very sodden and saturated. Like everything else you have encountered since you stepped through that damn portal, there is so much water around. Actually, maybe that's a good thing. You're from a world that's drying up and being consumed by a sun. Maybe moisture is what you want.
Clay is good though. Like,
We can
have people taken on for the building material potential of a layer of clay down here?
I guess we're lacking in fuel for a fire.
Yeah. Mud brick though.
Oh,
No, it's
5x5 hole.
It's too
not
humid though. They'd never dry.
It's not gonna flood, is it? The water level isn't gonna.
You can ask the town soak if it ever floods.
But like the groundwater level of things, is it gonna end up being a messy, goopy,
Well, I mean,
collapsing?
you are right next to a giant lake, and what is a lake if not just kind of a permanent flood?
Just a big puddle.
Yeah, it's just a big puddle. The river,
one day.
as you're discussing this, the townsfolk will say the river has burst its banks in previous years when the rains have gotten very high. Never like enough to seriously do damage. Enough that Erlen has been very excited by the possibility. Some of them aren't quite sure why, because Erlen gets excited by lots of weird things that they don't understand regarding his plants. But yeah, the river has overflowed before, but never dangerously.
But short of the river overflowing, our pit that we are digging is not going to stop.
Yeah, I mean, I think
it's not full of water right now.
I don't think the
It's
creature
absolutely
necessarily
gonna
stay in this pit forever, you know? Like, if we can talk to it, you know, with Delphi's ability to speak with it, if we can convince it that it should work with us of its own free will, then it doesn't have to stay in the pit, potentially.
Although Delphi will be able to speak with it, it will still have, if it has animal intelligence, it will still have animal intelligence. It'll be able to convey
absolutely.
things,
but like,
probably
we can
won't be able to,
negotiate
like...
of sort of, you know, you stay here, I give you wood, you
poor
turn
thing
wood
in
in,
half.
I give you food, you know?
I don't think we'll ever be able
transactional.
to socialize it, but we'll be able to convey to it, like, you know, we no harm if you know.
But we cut it in half. We cut the poor thing in half.
I
mean,
cut it in half. You hit
real
the damn thing like once.
The real challenge is gonna be to keep it alive long enough for us to really do anything with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so once the hole is dug, you can put the creature in and untie it, and then clamber out, and then the guy with the bars will sort of start driving them into the ground, maybe bury the other end a little bit so that they are firm bars. What are you going to put in there with it? You know it's going to need some sort of food, presumably it's going to need some sort of water. What is the plan for actually trying to keep this thing alive? And do you want to think on that plan while we have break, because it has just hit 2 o'clock?
Yeah, I certainly need to go and eat something to keep myself alive.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okie doke. Shall we see you all again in 10 minutes? So 10 past?
Do it.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Right,
That was good.
I'll see you all then.
I've deafened Discord. And we can... Wait, no. I have a BRB screen, don't I? Yay! Alright, we'll do a quick break. See you in about 10 minutes. Who would have thought that the Woods quest would get derailed by the Arborist? But hey, we are in need of good lumber. We're kind of trying to like set up the best world we can here. So I'll do my part for as long as I can. Let's see, do I have a... Let's see, play this music. As we have a break. See you in some minutes. Bye.
Now hear ye, oh, you rascals, with the bellies full of pie, and listen to this tale of old where the heroes both beat high. Hey, the master of concealment and an adept at disguise, which uses when he's seeking faster husband but to lie. He's slain many a villain, be a dragon, buff or wizard. He's looted chests of all the best of treasures he could find. He's the undefeated champion of adventure, war, and but he never found a true love song, and it made him sad and tired.
And when Beverly was walking, he was shot as he was singing.
And I made a fair from over there with a bow, and she was mine. She apologized profusely, said she thought he was a quarrel, and she carried him to the nearest inn, where she nursed him back to life. Well, they fell in love directly, and she married him that night. So they're off they down the company up the soccer about that time. The grass is green, the air is clean, the sweet lass by my side. There ain't nobody looking so sweet to look behind. Hey, the world is full of monsters of all here at the side. Lift your rose and toast to the drunken friends of mine.
Right, I need to come off break as well. Anyway, in the meantime, reminder, you can now get the rules for playing as Silva, over at itch.io. There's a link over there in the chat. You can go there, have fun, get your own satyrs with 3 branches for horns. Hello.
Hello!
Hello. Over.
Hello.
Over. Turns out I can do the command for the link to the shop thing, and it only shows in
Hello,
my
everybody.
channel. Hello.
Hi.
Oh no.
How can
Hello! I think we're still missing Hexaroth.
That's fine. Did you manage to grab all the things you need on break? Foods for Claire?
I
Foods
did.
for
I
everyone?
got sandwiches. I ate them. They were delicious.
Excellent. What was in your sandwiches?
Coronation chicken.
Ah. Mother made some homemade bread over the weekend.
Oh,
she was
fancy.
tremendously disappointed in it. She thinks she forgot a whole cup of flour. And it has sort of been quite a flat
Mm.
shape rather than the usual nice sort of artsy-fartsy dome. But
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
good to eat.
is that
so...
because of lack of flour? That sounds like lack of raisin agent.
I do not know enough about
Right.
bread. to-
Well, if it's too moist rather than having enough flour, it will kind of just pour
Yeah, I
outwards.
guess it just sort of
Especially if it doesn't have
sags,
a bread pan.
Yeah.
That sounds plausible to me.
I bake a lot of bread. If I bake it, my family will eat it up before I have a chance to. I don't
Oh,
make a
no.
lot of bread after all.
Oh no!
But they really seem to like it.
What a move.
That's good. What kind of
well-
bread?
I assume just brown bread for my mother. But
But it's wheat bread, you know. I was wondering if Shaska makes like rye bread or some shit like that.
No, it's sort of my own variation of my grandmother's recipe. It's sort of like a combination of various different whole grain and typical baking flour, wheat. Is it wheat?
Yes.
Yeah, it's wheat. I need to remember the English terms as well, because cooking is one of the few things where I do it almost exclusively in Norwegian and I don't know the English words.
That's fair enough. That's great though.
Which makes baking powder and baking soda extremely more confusing for me.
I mean, it's frankly,
they're
I find-
confusing to me, and I speak English.
Because
Yeah, I
one of
can
them
never
is
remember
called
the difference
baking
between them, but-
powder in Norwegian, but the other one is called natron.
Huh.
And I think that's
Yeah,
the
that would be
soda
just
one.
better. Yeah. Because natron is the Latin basic soda. That's why sodium periodic element is
Yes,
Na.
so sweet, please. Yes! Love it!
Hi Hex, and I assume hi Finn as well.
Here's a fin.
Unless that's how you speak to Wrath when you think we can't
Sorry,
hear
the
you.
headset wasn't on, but I was not muted either, was I?
No, you were not. Hello, Finn. Finn.
Baby.
What's
You
your
can make it up to
baby?
the gamer pad, you can. I'll get some treats and tempt him up.
Shall we dive back in?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Hex has obviously had to go to actually get the treats. That's
Well,
why.
I still have the headset on.
Oh, hi.
But I can't hear you, I just
wireless.
have to shout.
Okay.
Agreed
so-
on table.
Thoughts on keeping a worm alive?
I mean,
I was thinking maybe we just give it some bush.
yeah,
rather than
apparently I
tree.
just uprooted a bush anyway, so we can just throw that
Yeah.
down there.
Just shove that bush down there.
Yeah,
Like a hay
Shove
bale,
a
you
bush.
know?
Yeah.
maybe chop it down so we can squeeze it between bars.
Presumably somebody is going to need to keep an eye on it. So we can have a bunch of stuff ready to try feeding it, right? That can be slowly.
This was my thought, yeah. Have we asked Malshol if he can spare somebody to, keep watch of this thing?
At least until we know the deal with it.
Yeah. Well, I
That
mean, have they
is
got
a very
people
good
on
point.
guard, like, out at the town gates and stuff anyway?
They have watchtowers around the proper town bit itself, but obviously
Yeah.
extending beyond the town, there are cultivated farmlands, which do not typically have any sort of watch or patrol that you have seen on them.
I feel like we probably should have thought about where we were digging before we before we planned it. I'm wondering if, like, putting the hole in eye line of the watchtowers, the existing patrolling people. So
Well,
that,
the watchtowers are right on the edge of like the actual inhabited bit.
yeah.
So if they were there and the thing got out, it would be basically right next to people.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. So if we just built this pit in like the middle of nowhere in farmland.
I was assuming you sort of done it kind of on the edge of like the colonized refuge territory.
Okay.
But if you wish to retroactively say you wanted to do it like in amongst the farmland bit, then that's fine too.
I feel like
I feel like amongst farmland might not be super smart if it does get out and it does eat plants.
let's attack people.
Just turns
good
all of the
point.
corn
If you
into
think it
wood.
that would be
Yeah, so I was
helpful,
thinking
yeah.
more about it destroys our food supply a la Tribble rather than
Yeah, okay, yeah, good point. And especially if our method ends up being, like poking it until it does a spike growth attack, we don't want that growth to encompass crops.
Maybe it likes corn. Maybe we can tame it with corn.
I think leaving it with the sponge moss bush that you uprooted seems like because it was eating one of those before, right? When we left it
Well,
alone on the island.
it was nibbling one.
Yeah, nibbled one.
Which, like, it's good enough to be getting on with. I feel like if we come back and it turns out it's died because the bush wasn't good enough, then we'll deal with that, I guess.
I guess next time we come out this way, whenever we leave, we can bring it something different. Try it with
Yeah,
a slab
true.
of meat. Try it with some tree.
Yeah,
Well,
or
are we not gonna ask if a guard can be, because it is our prisoner? If we probably should have somebody keeping a pretty close eye on this thing. Should we not? Is that?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like, see if Malshaw has got anybody he can spare out of his like militia rotations.
Okay, you can head back in to town. Have a chat with him about it.
Hey, Mouser!
Yeah, he'll probably still be in. Why not? Let's have him be reachable when you need to reach him. He'll listen to you sort of explain, like, do you have someone you can post on guard on it? And he will direct you to go and speak to Captain Salt, who was the guy who was in the barracks earlier. You're not certain where he is now. Malchor doesn't know either. He'll be around directing watches and militia somewhere. So you'll have to have a little bit of a wander about the town to find him if that's what you want to do.
I think we do want to do that. Remind us what Captain Salt looks like.
Captain Salt, he is pretty much the only person that you will ever see in a single matching set of actual armor. In his case, it's probably like a breastplate armor set in D&D terms. He's a former professional soldier. Probably has a little bit of a moustache going on, no beard. I don't have that much physical description written down, to be honest.
He's a human man in his
He's
middle-aged or whatever.
I'm going to say yes, because I haven't written down the race either. So yes, sure. Human man. Probably not. He's noticeably younger than Malshaw, so he's probably more like mid-30s, like enough to have risen to gain rank, but not. He's not like out of his prime at all. Like he is definitely he's a former soldier because he's now on a planet that doesn't have any wars, because it doesn't have any wars, people to have wars against, rather than being a former soldier because he's retired.
I see what you mean. Okay.
Also, I've written down apparently he's Commander Salt, not Captain Salt. There we go. Commander Salt is his informal title.
Because he's commanding the guard. Captain was his
yes.
previous rank. Yeah, gosh.
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll improvise some lore. Out of me half remembering my
I do
notes.
have Commander written down in my notes, yes. I should
There
have
we go.
been quick to... Look at me, I'm
Salt
taking
of
good notes.
indeterminate rank. Officially, his surname is Saltager. But it's shortened to Short because he's quite snappy. And as you wander around town, you stumble across him. You will find that he is indeed snapping at some watchmen. He's standing on the ground at the base of one of these watchtowers. These are some of the few structures that are constructed with all old world materials. Presumably, they couldn't actually get the soft sponge moss logs to stand up as pillars to give the structure enough height. Yeah, he's sort of stood there. There's a couple of people up on guard, and he's chewing them out for something as you approach.
Hi there, Commander. Can we have a word? If you're not busy.
Looks over at you. It's like, yes, sure. He turns back, yells back up at them like, "Don't let me see it again." And he turns and sort of stamps a little bit towards you. It's like, yes, what's up?
Hi, Malshaw directed us to talk to you. We came across the creature out in the wilds. As you know, that's kind of our primary duty at the moment.
I actually don't know
we reckon-
almost anything about what you lot do.
Fair enough.
Asha's playing you cards very close to his chest.
Yeah, well, so we're an expeditionary force, I suppose. We found a creature and brought it back alive because we think it's going to be useful. But
I think
at
you're
the moment,
insane.
at least, it is still hostile. Potentially, anyway. It's currently unconscious, but we've dug a little containing pit for it and, left it with some hay to eat for when it wakes up. So hopefully it won't flip out and hopefully it won't be able to escape the pit. But we wanted to talk to you about bringing it into your, guard rotation.
Guards
so that
rotation.
Somebody keeps an eye on it, basically.
Somebody
But
keeps an
you
eye on
mean-
it in case things go bad. We don't know a lot about it yet.
You
Yeah,
want a
these-
permanent watcher on it?
I mean, if you can spare somebody to do that, I was just assuming that you
cannot.
wouldn't be able to, but
I can send someone to check in on the thing if you've got it properly contained.
or you can come and see how we've got it contained right now if you like. It's got a nice little pit we dug down for it. It's got metal bars over the top.
Does bear noticing and telling whoever it might be, though, that it was able to, weaponize an area around it.
Yes.
So that might still happen, even if it is
And
contained.
also, it can make spiky attacks that, potentially can lunge up out through the bars. So, don't stand too close.
He seems.
This is not great.
he takes a deep breath. I'm gonna ask one of you. I don't mind who to make a.
This is starting to sound like a really bad idea.
A persuasion check?
Yes, please.
I'm actually fairly persuasive, guys. I have +4. I don't know about the rest of you.
I do
Before?
not have
Wow.
anything like that. So yeah, Morn, do it, but the winning smile.
One paladin to one soldier who is, Yeah, there we go.
Hey, that's a dirty 20. That's pretty solid. He's clearly going to give you enough time that he'll come with you to inspect this pit. Kind of goes out to the edge of town.
On the way out, to try to sell it a bit more, I will probably be like, hey, look at this spike. We can make good tool handles out of this and weapon handles.
Yeah, new arrows. That's the potential
New
for
arrows. We
military
do
hardware.
need to make new arrows.
See, now you're speaking a language I understand. He grabs the spike, has a look at it. Fairly evidently doesn't really understand what he's looking at. Gives it a swing. Hands it back.
It's more usable for making things like arrow shafts and tool handles out of than the other wood we've seen in this world.
Yeah, it's all crap.
So yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So we're hoping to, utilize this creature to convince it, whether that's through force or through charm, to provide us with this supply. So we think it's worth keeping it alive, even if keeping it alive is a bit difficult.
I mean, it even
You'll
seems to be
handle
doing it.
that bit, the utilizing it bit.
Yep. Hopefully.
You arrive at the hole. He kind of has a sort of a poke around, gives a little kick at the iron bars, and seems to confirm that they're solid. Sees the creature down there. It hasn't woken up yet. Let's have a roll of a dice. Yeah, it probably is like just about awake down there. It's not really moving. He says, "Well, it looks docile enough for now. I can send someone to check up on it once per shift, so 3 times a day. They can bung in food if you got food for it. I'll need a list of instructions on what not to do. You said spikes, so don't go near the bars."
I
and there's the
am
potential-
an idiot.
Oh no. Why are you an idiot?
I know a herder. My mother is a druid and she's here. She's good with animals.
Oh no. Well, I think it's still probably a good idea to have somebody with a sword
Yeah.
keeping an eye on it too.
Yeah.
But
I think
yes.
really.
okay, take 2. Connie needs to go run and get your mum.
I was thinking it is doing these kind of things partially through magical means. It seems maybe we could learn spell. Maybe if we had some kind of druid who could learn the spell.
Okay. He says he can spare someone that wants a shift to do a basic checkup on it, but he especially outside the borders of town, he'd need to be safe. He'd want a guard of 5 people together, because 1 or 2 people they might just get picked off, and he can't spare 5 people around the clock, and he's not willing
That's
to
fair.
risk 1 or 2 people on their own around the clock. So yeah, he can send a small party just to come out and check up on it once a shift as part of their patrol routine. It's out of the way, but if they do it right before they change guard at one of the watchtowers or something, it's manageable. And he's intrigued enough. He says that he can have them bung them food if you know what it eats and you have that available. Because he's intrigued by the idea of having, reliable weapons production and ammunition production. He's willing to invest some manpower in that. But the people who'll be coming, they are militia members. They are not trained soldiers. They're not even really trained guards. He doesn't want them interacting with a dangerous creature as much.
Yeah,
as
and I mean, we don't necessarily want that either.
And in fact,
You
to hear him say it, he doesn't. It doesn't sound like he particularly rates the skills of many of his volunteers.
Naturally, yeah, okay. But yeah, Connie's mum.
Yeah, I'll go fetch my mom.
Hetty should have thought of that too. That because I know Connie's mum too. So yeah, she's a much better choice. Potentially, we could get
Mom.
her to move out
I
there
do not have a
semi-permanently
mum
because
voice.
they haven't got a house yet, right?
They do not.
Connie's
They've
family-
been sleeping in the same sort
Yeah,
of temporary
so,
accommodation that
maybe
you guys have.
when we build their house, if we get
She's
her wood eventually,
napping and I'm knocking on her 3 antlers.
it can be her job to be the guardian of this centerpiece.
Yeah.
I think either way, the militia is probably a good idea too, though.
Yeah, you go gather up your old mum, you rouse her from her sleep. Oh, can't you leave your old mum to have some sleep?
Hey,
Seriously, what's up?
we found something interesting. And your expertise will be really helpful on this front.
Well, that's the best news I've heard since we got here. Show.
Alright, so I like bring her along and I like explain to her along the way like what we found, what we've observed. I just give her like the whole dossier basically.
Wow, that sure is a hell of a creature. I've never seen anything like that.
I mean, if nothing else, if you perhaps could like learn to like magically do the same thing it does. Because it is dangerous to keep this thing around.
Negotiate with it to encourage it to do it.
I mean,
not just defensively.
You would know better, like, the best way to thread hair than I would.
Mm.
You know animals better than me.
I don't have the speaking's magic, but I could certainly give it a go. I've got a little bit of a touch. You know that. A little bit of a touch with these things. No, she's like down on her knees, like peering right up against the bars.
Remember what I said about the spikes?
Oh yes, spikes. Could have lost an eye then. Then where would we be?
Hi everyone, this is my mother. Shit, I forgot her name. Was it Renya? Hang on, it's on my character sheet.
Yes. Or possibly Renia. I wasn't sure how to pronounce it.
Renya,
Renia.
like the bird.
I'm Renya, I'm Connie's mum. She's pushed me into retirement so she can go out on all her things with you. I'd much rather be out there. But
Yeah, you should come adventuring us, just like the old days, Renya. You and me.
This little specimen might do well to keep me occupied. So what do you say? You're thinking we can bung some stuff down there that'll turn it into proper wood?
Yeah, well, something like
That's the
it.
theory.
It looks like the poor thing needs some rest. Did you cut it in half?
Yeah.
A little bit.
We didn't even
have the
check
other half?
The other half still. We don't. We left it behind, didn't we?
I mean, I feel like we couldn't reattach the second half, so it's kind of. I mean, maybe we could, but.
I guess we could have researched
bring
it.
it though.
Should have brought the other half. Why didn't we bring the other half?
Yeah.
We were kind of worried about working out how to get it back because it was thrashing and stuff. Well, maybe it was still there when we go up with Stonjo.
Yeah, Renya will agree that she'll keep a watch on it. She hasn't yet really been sort of given a particular task. Like, she's had some chats with Erlen. He's interested in seeing if he can put her druidic skills to use, if she can encourage the plants to grow, because a lot of the crops really do not thrive here, for whatever reason. And he's excited to have somebody with some of the druidic magics who might be able to help him with that. But yeah, she's currently, she doesn't have a permanent project, and she's itching to have something to do.
I mean, she's sort of supposed to watch after my child, but okay.
Out of curiosity, Connie, what was your child like? Did you follow Renya around on all of her adventures? Did she bring you with?
No, she was an absent mother. Until finally she like settled down and came home. Eddie would know her better than me.
Oh no.
Oh.
Absolutely. We used to be just adventure bros back in the day.
Thick as thieves.
Thick as thieves.
Yeah,
she's the
she's
Luigi
happy
to
to
my
have
Mario.
the prospect of a project. It's getting a little bit late. Not as late as when you got back home last time, so there's plenty of evening time for you guys to kick around town, if you want to do so.
Yeah.
But yeah, currently your time is kind of your own. Obviously, you're wanted to head back out with Stonjo at some point, but Stonjo's resting up for the day.
Is Stonjo going
that
to be
was-
ready to go tomorrow? That's what.
Yeah, that's my.
You can go
he
check
doing?
on him.
That would be a good idea, I
Seems-
think.
You're gonna go, or are you gonna split up and do other things? Because Stonjo's just back at your own accommodation. Like, he's
Yeah.
also sleeping there. Okay, back in the bunkhouse. Stunjo he's not quite passed out. You can see that he is sort of flitting in and out of sleep. It seems as though the local healer, who is somebody who I have a name for, this is Kite. Connie, again, you will recognize Kite as having sort of the peculiarly almost grey skin that marks some of the native residents of the Grimlands. They're not... They don't have magic per se, but they seem to have some sort of I'm going to call it fleshlight skill. Some of Stunjo's wounds have been like painstakingly stitched up, where they were a little bit bad, and Stunjo in general seems to be relaxed, breathing calmly, recuperating. But yes, sort of kind of in and out of consciousness at the moment. Kite, for those of you who've not fully read my document, and certainly for the benefit of those at home, Kite appears young. Kite looks like they're about 16 years old in human years. Or I guess 20-something in elf years, for those who are more familiar with elves. And bang on 20 for dwarves, because they're somewhere in the middle. But they're also taller than any dwarf. Already at 16. Yeah, so Stunjo, kind of asleep right now. But Kite is happy to talk if you want to.
Yeah, I'd say hi to Kite. So, is he going to be ready to go tomorrow? Stunjo, I mean.
Stunjo? Yeah, he's burly enough. They kind of give him a bit of a slap on an exposed bit of flesh that doesn't have a bunch of stitches through it, which sort of starts Stunjo awake. It's like, yeah, what? Oh.
You feeling up for an adventure tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. Gotta be back at it. Kind of gives a weak little smile and a thumbs up. Never known a day's rest in me life, have I?
That's the attitude we like to see. Sleep when you're dead.
Yeah, Kite says, like, nothing too strenuous. No running, if you can help it. Certainly no climbing. No digging, if you're planning on doing that. What about you lot?
I'm planning on doing that.
Up? You need a patch. They kind of hold up a pink roll of, we'll say maybe fabric. I say pink, a flesh-toned roll of fabric of unknown type and origin, and also a needle. And they offer it invitingly at you in case you need healing.
Oh, that is just terrifying. You're not
really
sticking me
healthy.
with any needles. Nope. Hedy doesn't like that at all.
Were you healthy again, Wrath?
I was very healthy. Yeah. All good.
Amazing.
They don't seem too disappointed to hear that.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
They're most excited by Connie. They've never seen a silver before. They'd love to have a chance to put you back together at some point, if you need it.
Not for as long as I live, thank you.
I don't have much work trying to put them back together after you live, sadly.
Well, it seems we've reached an impasse.
Alright, I'll leave you lot to it. Give him some food in about 2 hours.
Alright. So thank you for your
They
expertise.
pack up their sort of bag of stuff and hike it out the door with them.
I can't believe that this whole town just has somebody with needles and thread instead of a cleric. What is the world coming to?
If only there was some kind of cleric here. Oh well.
Yeah, but
This was my lucky cleric after the last situation.
There's not a lot of trust for clerics, you know.
No,
At the end
too many
of
of
the
them
day,
are allied with the
religion
storm.
got you all
Yeah.
into this mess.
difficult. Dang. Well, maybe there are new gods in this world. We can start an
That'd be
entirely new
fun to
religion.
discover. So yeah, anything you wish to do this evening before you head back out in the morning?
You can meander around town, right?
Mm. Yeah, have the woodcutters come back in with their... I can't remember. We lost track of them because they were coming down the river kind of slowly. Have they made it back to town?
They made it back to the borders of town with you guys, and they were just taking a slightly different route in because they had to follow the river. But yeah, you can assume that they're all back in. If you want, you can go around specifically looking for them.
I would quite like to look for them because I
Uh-huh.
want to know about. So obviously we're going to go back up to that same point and then beyond when we go out with Stonjo, right?
Yep.
Because the mines or potential mines or whatever it is that are up that way. So I was just wondering what they know of the terrain at that point, really.
Uh-huh.
I was going to ask if they've, seen the way
Okay, so
up
Hetty's going to look for the woodcutters. What are the rest of you? Did I hear Morwen say you just want to have a wander?
Yeah, have a meander, get to know people. Not like get to know, but
Connie?
While everyone else is getting up to their things, Connie is gonna try to pull out her woodcarve tools and see if she can make something out of this spike.
Exciting. Okay, while you're doing that, I'm going to ask you for a dexterity woodcarver's tools check. Melnir, what is Melnir up to?
Yeah, is there any kind of... I don't know, is there any kind of forge or blacksmiths here, or anybody
There is
that might
a smith
need...
in town.
Melnia is going to track this person down and just have a chat.
Okie doke. Well, I'll address Connie right now because I've just seen a little check result. Yeah, you can get to start carving. Are you just trying to make a handle? Did I hear?
No. She wants to make something for Gian.
Okay.
Something. I mean, she's kind of limited by the shape of the spike. I'm thinking something that could be useful but also fun. How about a drop spindle that could also be used as a spinning top?
Oh, excellent. That'll take several hours' work. Depending on how late you're willing to stay up, you may not have time to finish that today, for sure. But yeah, you
we
can
get
definitely make a
started.
good start on it. And with a 10, it's gonna be a solid piece at the end when you're done. Claire, you wander out looking for the woodcutters. They've sort of dispersed, but you'll see that there are 2 of them, including the one who's been here the longest.
Yes, the
are
Dragonborn lad.
actually down by the waterfront on the edge of the lake. And they've got just one of the logs with them at the moment, as well as the donkey. You will be able to identify them by the donkey.
Yes, it's the donkey is my friend. I did use animal handling on the donkey, I think, last time, so...
Yes. And there you can see they're sort of standing looking at this kind of hollowed out log. They seem to have stripped it of all of the greenery and stuff that was around it. And they're stood both looking down at it, hands on hips, in that way that in the modern world, the way that guys do when they're looking at an engine of a car, they're
absolutely,
obviously puzzling over this thing, thinking about some sort of plan or project.
Evening, lads. I see you've got one of the logs. They didn't give you any trouble getting back down to town, did they?
Oh no. The folks were a bit disappointed, obviously, because we didn't bring back many. But
quality over quantity, though.
Yeah, and Philomena is gonna do what she can to get some more wood in, I guess.
What are you thinking of doing with this one then? You look like you've
Well,
got plans.
You all said something about a canoe, and we were wondering if we could, take a. He kind of picks up his axe, sort of indicates like a little line down the side of it, as though to carve out enough space for a one-person, maybe a two-person cramped little carving opening into it.
More of a kayak then.
Perhaps more of a kayak.
Yeah. I mean, haven't they already got boats? Like, when we were dealing with the fishermen...
They do have some boats, yes.
Got,
they are...
boats, but...
Yeah, the boats... Well, they're not brought through from the old world for the most part. There's a few small, like, little rowboats that look like they were probably brought through from the old world, but there are one or two other boats that look like they have actually been constructed here because they use a mix of old and new world
that seems like a recipe for disaster.
Timbers. Yeah. Like basically anything that needs structural integrity they have used old world wood for, and anything that is just anything that is like what's the word I'm looking for?
Recreational?
Decorative? No.
The structure what you sit under, like the cabin, effectively. Yeah. That's old world wood. That's new world wood. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Because
yeah,
the have to support
that
anyway.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
But yeah, there's only a handful of them. The fishing fleet is not huge.
Yeah, that makes sense, given that wood is so in short supply. But yeah, I mean, I think there's potential for the canoe with this,
Oh, and actually, of course, there's a few different designs. So there's what I might call a European-style boat, but there's also, let's say, 3 of them are going to be catamaran styles, because those can make much better use of the native wood. Because all that has to do is kind of sit there and float. But they use an old world log for the actual sail mast bit.
Makes sense. Anyway, I wanted to ask you, I know you're busy dreaming dreams of canoes, but talk about, obviously we're going to be heading back up the valley, up the river, and beyond to go on this expedition looking for minerals and stone potential quarry sites and whatever. And I was just wondering if you know anything of the terrain that way and what we might be expecting to see beyond that point.
Well, I'll let you know. So the valley, obviously, it kind of follows the river. There is a big lake sort of here that you can skirt around to the southern side, but it tends to be pretty rough going. There's some steep slopes. The eastern wall, the right-hand wall, as you hit the mountain zone, as they call it, is fairly untraversable. Like, you can't just go straight from the lake zone up into the mountains. At some point, you'll hit just a sheer cliff, and if you don't have rock climbing equipment, you're not getting up there. The left-hand side of the valley is much gentler. Obviously, you can see those hills from Refuge. They used to have a lookout post at the top of one of them that kind of could see out over Refuge and also some of the surrounding terrain and see up the valley as well. But it's been abandoned. Salt doesn't send men up there anymore. They don't really know why, but they know that it happened. They know it's dangerous.
That sounds like a side quest if I ever heard one.
They assume that that's why. Yeah, there's other tributaries and smaller pools and lakes that come off of the river as you go. They're not too difficult to cross, really. And then the valley sort of ends to the north. It doesn't quite link up to the waterfall zone, which is where most of the the water that flows into this area comes from.
Yeah.
The right-hand edge will have a lot of streams coming down off the mountains. They recommend you travel up the left-hand side of the river if you're going that way. It's not too bad for beastie boys. Like, the hammers don't really tend to go into the valley that they've seen very often. And so also the things that eat hammers don't spend too much time in the valley. It's in as much as anywhere in the lake zone is safer, it tends to be safer.
Yeah, well, I
One of
was
the reasons
assuming
why
that
it's
was the
so heavily
case.
harvested.
If the woodcutters are just, like, potentially safe to leave them there cutting all day, and they only wanted escorting on the way to, that would suggest that it's calm enough. Yeah, okay. So up to the lake, and then, around the west side of the lake, and then presumably, I mean, I haven't spoken to Stonjo, I need to do that. See if he knows precisely what Malshal wants him to look at. But presumably it's into the mountain terrain that is what he's needed to analyze. Okay, well that's good. Hetty thanks them for their time and pops back home.
Melnir, you are going to have a chat with the smith, the town smith.
Smith, yeah.
You've been probably indicated like who he is before, because Malshal knows, like you were among the earlier people to get here, right? Malshal knows that you guys are going to need weapons throughout your time working with him. The smith is called Shodier, which is spelt Shodier, as in more shoddy. He is like he's a strong enough guy, but he's not like very thickly built. He is a tall human. He has a moustache that is as twice the width from side to side of his actual face, and has a very elaborate curl at both ends. And he's definitely more built for, let's say, nimble than he is built the way you are in terms of being just like a really sort of thick, bulky guy. And you will find him tending kind of the last embers of his forge as he's wrapping up the day. He has a fencing rapier propped up against the wall within arm's reach as you come in. He's like, our newest, he's probably French, but I can't do a French accent. Our newest arrivals.
Bonjour.
I see you are already in search of new things with which to kill.
Yeah, hi there. Yeah, well, I mean, first thing, a nice forge you've got. How nice is this? Being a dwarf, how nice is this setup that he's got going on compared to what Melnir might have been used to? I guess it's not. Not quite.
It's very different. To what
okay, yeah.
Like you're probably used to a forge where like the fire pit is carved out of the floor because the floor is stone. This is not. This is built up with stones. It's by the standards of surface world forges, it's actually pretty nice.
Okay.
But it's very different to what you're used to.
Okay.
Just because humans and dwarves do it a bit differently.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Nice setup you've got going on here.
Why, thank you.
I'm just really curious what the sort of state of your materials are here. How are you getting on with actually making tools and weapons?
Well, anytime anyone wants something, they have to speak to Phenomena first. She has to have it sent through the portal. And so much of the time, my forge lies idle, and I busy myself with this. And he kind of pings his fingernail off of the sword that's near him.
Okay.
And it is the work of a country blacksmith, shall we say. The donkey needs his shoes. The farmers need their tools. And whenever someone new comes through, I am required to make 1,000 nails for the building of a house. He kind of sighs.
Yeah, it must be fairly boring work, I suppose.
Oh, you have no idea. Or perhaps you do. Are you a smithing man yourself?
I from back in the Orville, yes, I was spent many years in front of not one quite like this. This is nothing like I've seen before, but.
Oh, and I myself have not had the luxury of examining too many of the dwarven forges, but I hear they are magnificent works.
Oh, they truly are. They true. Well, I mean, having used nothing else, they were a fine tool. Many fine pieces of armor, and sort of like Melnia taps their own armor. Handcrafted at the.
He steps up to you and he reaches out a hand and he sort of says, "May I see?"
Yes, feel free.
Yeah, he places his hand on your chest, where you've tapped, and you see he busies himself having a little look around the metalwork of what you're wearing. He seems decently impressed. He is not. As he kind of sort of speaks. He says things that I don't know to say because I don't shit all about smithing. He'll sort of make comments.
Excellent beveling. I don't know if that actually.
It's very clear that he respects it as a piece of metalwork. And then once he's sort of brought it away. But if you ever think it needs a little more refinement, please do feel free to bring it to me.
And Mel's a bit stunned by this, being back home being quite a reclaimed smith. It's quite. You think you could improve this design?
Oh, it is a perfectly serviceable piece, but it lacks elegance.
That's the French. That's the French for you.
You've insulted the entire clan.
I don't think any refinement of that sort will be required, but if I come across anything out in the world, I will certainly let you know. I take it there's not many materials around these parts that have been located for you yet. Is everything coming through the portal?
Oh, pretty much everything. Although back when your predecessors were around, the chief asked me, and I made some promising work with bone, and he holds up a hand to you. I was like, wait here. He sort of scurries off to the back of his room, and emerges a little bit later with basically they just look like shards of long, like femur-like bones, but they've obviously been sharpened, as though to be sort of blade-like. He says, it is experimental, but do not touch the edge. He hands it to you sort of from the base of the bone first, where it's not sharp.
Okay. Melania just has a sort of investigate.
You want to give it a
fine. How about it? I guess this thing isn't huge by any means.
This would be a comfortable short sword.
Okay.
But the handle, like the quote unquote the handle, there isn't a handle. This is pretty
it's
much
just
just
a-
the blade section attached to some
Yeah.
otherwise uncarved bone.
Mhm. Some
Um,
fine craftsmanship here.
It's very
a bit
different
too...
to what I'm used to doing, but it balances well enough. I do not think it would stand up to much. I've broken so many.
Still, it appears very impressive. If we come across anything, we can. Would any sort of bone be acceptable for your experimentation?
If you bring me the fiercest creatures, I am sure they will have the toughest skeletons. The chief tells tales of creatures from far in the south who are like armor across their whole bodies. I can only imagine what I could create from one of those. A suit to rival your own, and then some, I am sure. The New World has so
Interesting.
much to offer.
There are certainly some, shall we say, interesting creatures out there. Well, thank you for your time. I don't want to keep you any longer. Hopefully, moving forward, we can find some sort of metal, some new interesting metals out here, and we can perhaps work together to craft something for the folks around here.
Philomena tells me we have a prospector in town.
A
I'm excited to
prospector?
see what
Oh,
he may bring.
do you know? Is that possibly Stonjo, or is this somebody else?
Are you asking him or are you asking me?
I'm asking him. I'm asking him if this is Stonjo or if it's a different.
I know not the name, but if you have heard of a candidate dwarf, then I should imagine it will be him.
Interesting. Well, thank you for your time. And as I say, I would love to try out the forge here. I'll just show me the ropes if that's works.
Indeed, and the bellows.
And then yeah, Melnia will thank them and mosey on back to the other place where we're staying currently.
Hex, you said you were Morwen's just going for a general wander.
We want to try and leave a good impression on people, but we're not trying overly too hard. You know, we're here for the long haul.
Uh-huh.
We're not going anywhere this time.
Yeah, if you're wandering and also interacting with people, like this time of the day, people are mostly like finished with their works. The people who work the fields are in from the fields. Because there is a sort of a communal eatery in the sort of square area, it's fairly populous at this time. People come here to hang out with their neighbors and chat. You know, there's sort of a creche area set off to one side where the children can play together. You see that it's currently being tended to by a golden-haired elf woman. But yeah, there's all sorts of people around here. Probably most of the town is around at some point. Everyone who's not on militia duty, pretty much. You'll see not Erlen, who I think you have been introduced to in a previous session, but you'll see another merfolk as kind of... He's not moving much because obviously it's hard for him to get around, but he'll be reclined in a little water trough on one side of the area, having sort of a relaxing soak, which he seems to be sort of occasionally sharing with the little Grung, one of the frog folk, who hops in and out from time to stay wet. Yeah, there's people around. If you want to ingratiate yourself with people, being around the square is the place to be. If you want to be away from people, go and wander the rest of the streets.
More will grab a snack, you know. Start being a friendly presence.
Is there anyone in particular you're looking to meet or ingratiate yourself with, or just the folks?
I think just the folks. Just the end goal, you know, give it a few months, is to be Yeah, everybody goes, yeah. This is a good sign.
Yeah, they seem friendly enough. They're excited to have a new arrival. Most of the people here are quite used to there being strangers and odd people of kinds that they've never seen before. You know, there's all sorts. There's a shifter who's looking a little bit hairy right now. I think he's one of the fishermen. You may have even spoken to him before, or possibly that was
Non-canonically.
a non-canonical timeline. But yeah, you know, there's the Dragonborn woodcutter. There's I don't know what other random D&D species are there that I can think of off the top of my head. Not many, because I'm bad at this. There's a Goliath.
Tabaxi! Cat people.
There's a little. There's a
Frightened.
little. There is a tabaxi among the children. But there doesn't seem to be any tabaxi around.
Kitten!
Kitty cat.
Little kid.
Hey Gian, I found this like cutest little playmate for you to play with here. I'm not in the scene, I can say that.
Alright.
You could be, though. You could be doing your carving, just like sitting to the side. You know.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm just off somewhere doing that. I've talked a lot. Oh. Oh, well, that's weird. I'll be trying to fix that.
Oh no.
Oh, I think I see why. If everybody talks now.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Talk?
Tatum, can you hear them now?
While Shaskra is working on sound issues, I will wrap up the evening as your social revelries come to a conclusion. Everybody from the town square makes their way to their various homes. And you all gather up at the bunkhouse, ready for bed. Gianna's here gets put to bed by Renia, who has come back from observing the worm.
Worm.
Mr. Renia. whose
We
name
haven't come up with a name for it. We need to. You know what?
You do need to come up with a name for it. That's a very important part of the game.
Mr. Worm.
Wardwood? Like
Wormwood.
protect yourself using wood?
Wormwood?
So we could call it a
Wormbirds.
It's
wardwood.
not actually a worm, though, is it?
Wormbirds.
No,
I can't, by the way, I can't get the caddisfly lava thing out of my head. We are certain that it's not a larval form of something.
Oh,
I don't
goodness.
think you're certain of anything.
We know nothing.
Have a look around it.
This
You're
is
not
what,
even sure if the tree is its egg or not.
Yeah. I mean, this is what we need Connie's mum to keep an eye on. You
Yeah,
know,
the
like,
fleshy,
if
the
some
caddisfly
wacky
thing.
life cycle emerges. We need to-
Yeah, a little bit nervous about the larval form concept, but Lauren's never raised tadpoles and seen the little caddisfly larva. She doesn't know shit.
But you have.
Me personally, very concerned.
You, the player, can be paranoid about something that the character hasn't. Yeah, that's the best. That's always one of the most fun things. When you know that there's some sort of dramatic irony of that your character has to keep doing what they don't know.
I don't just a thought actually as well about the day. I have in my notes that Connie is owed 5 gold for the
Yes, that was how much we were
completion
paid.
of our
Oh, yeah.
previous mission.
Oh yes,
Just,
that's a good thing to add to your sheet.
I'll add it now.
Yeah. Just a note there. Cool.
Alright, y'all head to bed. You receive the benefits of a long rest. So all of your spell slots
Yay.
are rekindled. Your hit dice that you have spent are refreshed. Your hit points return to their maximum. And those of you who prepare spells for the day may freely re-prepare spells for the day ahead. You know, you have an idea of what's coming up. You know, you've got your escort mission with Stonjo still to do.
I regain my Eyes of the Grave.
You regain your Eyes of the Grave, which you didn't use.
I
at
haven't
all
used.
yesterday. It's so sad.
God, imagine if it turned out that the woodworm was actually undead or shit. Missed opportunity.
Okie doke. Morning comes around. Stonjo is looking noticeably perkier.
Well, that's good.
He still occasionally winces if he happens to touch one of the sewn up bits, but they seem to have healed remarkably quickly under Kite's tendings. Is there anything you wish to do in the morning before you head out? Or is there in general? Do you wish to not head out? Do you wish to say, screw you, Stonjo, in your mission?
No, I'm really excited to go and work out
I'm
what's
ready,
going on in the
ready to
mountain.
go. Yeah, I need to go find some things to
And
smith
some
with.
stone. Yeah.
It's a
I wish
smith
for 2
thing.
seconds to grab a picture of it.
Absolutely. Okie doke. Are you planning to head out? Well, okay, what's the route? You're on the map screen, right? You're on the screen with me? Yeah, you're on the map screen.
Yeah.
Tell me where you're heading. Are you heading
Okay,
along
so
the river
was
again?
it-
Or
Yeah, was it this hex? Why is it not pinging? This hex.
It
this
was
hex?
AJ20.
I-
It was. I have
27.
the wrong.
Sorry, I didn't draw
This
the
is where
route
the,
last time. No, but-
I'm just thinking we still haven't solved the mystery of where
What
the other
happened to the
trees went.
You have not.
I think it was AI28 we were in where we saw the tree. Right? Is that right?
Yeah.
But where did we go
87.
there?
So
We
you
didn't
you
reach
last
the
time you went from refuge. You went through. Technically, you went through AJ25, but only briefly.
Mhm.
AJ26, AJ27. That was the route you went.
Yeah.
Oh wait, was
so-
the tree monster not in
The tree
AI28?
monster was in.
Was it
No,
AJ?
it
No,
was
it
in
was
27,
okay.
it was
Okay,
that.
my notes are wrong. Gotta fix that.
You can't touch a tree. That's just unfair.
Yes, and you've been told that there is a hill here that used to have the lookout
Watch
post
that.
on it. That's in
I think it might be
AI27.
interesting to go past there.
You want to head up that way?
So just due east out of refuge. Dead of. God, that's not what I meant to do. It's just gonna.
Okay, you can
Go
head
line.
that way. The hill is obviously
Straight here.
very easily visible from town. The farmlands, as it were, around refuge, they go a very short way up the base of the hill. You can see that they've been cut into steps, but not very far. Probably in no small part because Erlen finds it difficult to lug himself up the hill as a merfolk.
He needs to get like a chariot or something. or doing like a wheelbarrow race where somebody's holding your legs, except that it's a bucket with water in, but with wheels, so he can pull himself along. He needs to work it out. As well.
What if you just put him on the donkey?
True.
He doesn't
But
have
he
legs to
because he
straddle
needs to
the
be in
donkey.
water.
You cannot ride
He doesn't
side
need
saddle.
to be in water the whole time, but it helps him to have regular access to water.
But I feel like it's some kind of cool water-based wheelchair situation. Absolutely, help out with adaptability on that.
You head up the hill. You can see kind of why this was chosen as a lookout spot. It has fairly good views and visibility of the area around it. Anything that you'd want to see near refuge, you probably could from up here. If, let's say, a herd of hammers came nearby, you're sure you would be able to see it long before it reached the borders. How are you progressing? Can I get a marching order for everyone? Stonjo is going to want to stick around in the middle of the marching order.
Hetty's happy being up front. Pave the way.
Happily bring up the rear again. Keep an eye out.
I'll go in the middle
Like
again.
we
Yes.
just generally conversing with Stonjo as we stroll out. Just having a
Absolutely.
chat.
Are you asking him anything in particular? Anything you specifically want to know, or just talking? Just
Well, Chaudier mentioned there was someone had come through to be looking for stone, metal, and such. I just curious if this is Stonjo, if this is why he is here.
Sure means me. I've not met the guy.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm
Okay,
here for.
Okay, that's yeah, other than that, just generally chatting about dwarf stuff. You
Dwarf
know,
stuff.
Ah,
dwarf
trees.
stuff.
Depending
Damn
on
trees.
what specific dwarf stuff you're talking about, he definitely doesn't seem to share all of the classic dwarf opinions. Like, he's clearly spent a lot of time above ground.
Okay.
He has no particular aversion to trees, apart from the fact that there was a tree monster just recently.
That is a good, yeah. Okay, cool.
As
That's
you
it.
kind of reach the crest, basically, of the hill, you will send us. You'll see because they go scarpering. You'll see a collection of critters running off from ahead of you. How many legs do they have? I need to go quickly double check that. They're 6-leggy boys, so there's a lot of legs going on as they're kind of scuttling around. They sort of run off just as you're arriving. They've obviously heard you approach. But
Okay.
the top of
Medium, small, large? How big?
medium creatures, large dog-sized. The same sort of amphibian kind of general, like, moist skin build, leathery, moist, damp, leatherish skin that you've seen before. You don't notice any particular, like, skin features on them. They are mostly sort of a dull, mottled greenish color. Apart from around their necks, you notice flashes of sort of a much more vibrant reddish color.
Wow, I hope they have some kind of display behavior.
What?
With
You
the
can
red
go follow them if
flashes.
you like. You can go chase them.
Yeah, potentially. Before I do that, have we? So we're now on the top of the hill. Is the like dead watchtower just like here? Is there much structure standing?
Yeah, so you as you get to the top, you see the thing scuttling away. What they are scuttling away from is there is basically almost a small like cutout in the top of the hill, a little depression area. And in that depression area, you will see there are the raggedy remains, quite old remains now, of what must have been a canvas tent that was set up in this little shallow dip. It's old, it looks like it's been soaked through by rain, and the support beams have been snapped, and it's been trodden on by animals and stuff. There's what might once upon a time have been a little fire pit, also in the middle of this depression-y bit. And you can see that somebody has cut into the edges of this depression. They've cut steps around at various points up to the higher bits around it, from which there are various different vantage points that you can easily see out onto the hill. And there are even some promising looking stumps of sponge moss trees that one could use as a seat, not a comfortable seat, but a seat if one was really desperate to, at most of these different points that you could look out from.
Okay, so this is a nice kind of foxhole that they've dug for themselves. I like it. Yeah. It's got some planning.
The bottom of this little depression has probably collected a very small amount of water. It was raining quite heavily not that long ago. Maybe it rained more in the night, perhaps. So it's the general aura of the area is still muddy. Yeah, and there's not loads of shelter up here because there's no standing trees anymore. The only shelter is provided by the depression. If you're in that, you're not quite so exposed. There's probably a very gentle wind for the first time since you got here today. So if you're standing up on outside of the depression, you can kind of feel the breeze going past you. You're a bit more sheltered down in the dip where the tent is, or where the tent was.
Huh. So yeah, and those how many creatures were they? Just like I'm thinking pack of wild dogs, like a dozen or so, kind of.
You definitely saw at least
behavior.
3. There could
At
have been
least
more.
3. Okay. I should have asked people yesterday how long this site had been abandoned.
You can ask Stonjo. He doesn't know, but you can ask him.
I mean, we could have just
Yeah.
asked Commander Salt why they abandoned it.
Yeah, I'm very intrigued to like. Is there any? Can I do an investigation? Just have a poke around inside the remains of the tent, see if they'd left anything behind. See if there's evidence that the guards were brutally murdered, and that's why they didn't bother sticking around.
Yeah, make me an intelligence investigation check. Also, someone has inspiration today,
Inspiration, yeah, it's me. I know. I was thinking of I need to come up with a reason to use it.
Right? You've got 40 minutes.
Exactly. That is a 7. So you know what? I'm going to use my inspiration because that's a good roll. That is a 12 on my investigation.
Obviously, the tent itself is a bit battered. That could just be from time and things looking over it. It could be evidence of an old fight. It's not conclusive. One of the things you will discover, as you're poking around, is somebody has taken the time to gather some stones and form them into a deliberate pile, an artificial pile, a short way away from the depression itself.
Okay, like a cairn, like a grave site?
Like a grave site.
Oh, interesting.
Beowulf style.
I have not read Beowulf, so I don't know.
I mean, the temptation to immediately desecrate and find out what's going on down there.
I use Eyes of the Grave.
Use Eyes of the Grave. Tasco, can you tell us what Eyes of the Grave does?
Eyes of the Grave is the most powerful. It's. At first level, gain the ability to occasionally sense the presence of the undead whose existence is an insult to the natural cycle of life. As an action, you can open your awareness to magically detect undead. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any undead within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover and that isn't protected from divination magic. This sense doesn't tell you anything about the creature's capabilities or identity. You can use this feature a number of times, equal to your wisdom modifier minimum of once. Yeah, you do not detect any undead that are within 60 feet of you and do not have total cover. And aren't protected from divination magic.
And aren't, yes, that.
Might Stonjo know something about these being?
Yeah, what's Stonjo
He's
think
only
about
been
these
here
pebbles?
as long as you have, but he'll have a look at the pebbles if you like. What can he tell you about the pebbles? Obviously obviously underneath this hill, there's some sort of.
Thank you so
rock
much for the
or
follow,
hill.
by the way,
Yeah.
Sandra.
It looks it's a mudstone. It's pretty dense, thick stuff. It's an okay material, but you couldn't carve anything like fine or fancy out of it, probably. Yeah, piling it into a grave is a solid use for it, he'd say.
Perhaps we should just ask Commander Salt about this next time we're back in town.
That makes sense.
See if there's a mystery to it, but I mean
Best not
the critters didn't they've not disturbed the cairn, right?
Not apparently, no.
Not apparently. And which way did they run off?
They would probably have run off to sort of the north. right,
East?
northeast.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
sort of a direction.
Yeah, that's fine. We don't necessarily need to hunt them down. I mean, if they're running away from it, good. They're not standing and fighting. If we run into them again, we'll deal with them, and if we don't, we don't. Should we keep going to the east? To the
I think, yeah, that sounds like a good one.
Vissex?
Yeah,
AI
Stonjo is keen.
28. Yeah.
Okie doke.
By
'Cause we
by
need
the
to
way,
go-
just
Oh.
No, I was
sorry,
gonna say we
sorry,
need to
go
go
on.
round to the west side of the lake if we want to get up here. At any point, we'll have to go through 27 to get to 28. Unless
What
we
were you
can
gonna say,
paddle
Wrath?
across the lake.
I just had a bit of a gameplay related question.
Uh-huh.
Because one of my features or traits or whatever it is lets me double my proficiency in something. But how do you double a negative number? Do you get double? Does it just make it even worse?
No, like
Your proficiency is always positive.
Okay. Okay. I see. Oh, I see. Got it. Yeah. Got it. Nice.
Or at least I'm not aware of
Okay.
a situation in which your proficiency could be negative.
No, that's fine. Okay, got it. I'm just that's it. All good.
Yeah, so you come into AI 28. You'll see the river that you were at before. Sandra is keen to cross it and get over to the side where the mountain zone does indeed loom up pretty high and pretty sheer in front of you. He'll sort of say, this is probably a good place for me to start my little survey, I suppose. And you'll see him. He pulls out one of the kind of bark style scrolls that you've seen Phenomena using before, and kind of unroll it. Grab a little quill. Actually, no, he'll grab a bit of charcoal or something from in his pocket, and you'll see he kind of walks, and he'll wander slowly along the side of these cliffs, occasionally sort of making down notes. You'll see him. Oh, little blackbird has just come up and landed by my window.
Adorable.
Making the occasional quick sketch.
You mean he's not taking strike and dip measurements?
He's not taking strike and dip measurements. They probably haven't even invented the strike and dip yet. You'll see occasionally he'll either pick up a loose stone off the ground if there is one, or he'll actually reach into his pack and grab a hammer and just hike a hunk of rock out of the cliff side wall, so that he can get a nice fresh surface to have a look at. Yeah, he'll kind of keep this way, sort of slowly wandering up until you reach the shore of this lake. It's a pretty big lake. It's probably like a mile across or something. So there's a decent amount of water is collected here. You can see that along the right-hand shore, it is fed by various little trickling streams that are coming down off the mountain and pouring out more or less directly into this lake. The river itself sort of runs out over a little lip towards the south end where you are, and there are other streams around its perimeter that are feeding into this lake.
Obviously, Stondre's got his eyes on the rocks. I want to look around for things that are not rocks, and indeed might want to attack us.
Okay. Make me a wisdom perception check.
Looking around.
please.
Get
It's the trees last
perceived.
session. Don't let it be the rocks this session.
That would be fun.
Really
That is a
traumatizing.
22. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Head on a swivel.
Yeah, you have a good look around. You'll probably see a couple more groups of those Mizutes, the little newt creatures, at various different points along the shoreline. As you
so they
scan
live up in
around.
this this little lake.
They do indeed seem to live up in this little lake as well. You've got a big wide open lake here. What can you see across it? What can you see in it? Yeah, if you ever peer into the water, you'll see there are more of those sort of slightly elaform. There's a technical word for elaform that might be languliform, but I'm not certain. Claire will know.
Right.
Yeah, sort of elaform fish that seem to live here. Nothing that immediately strikes you as being a threatening creature.
Anguilliform, that's what you're thinking of. Yeah.
There we go.
I forgot it too. Yeah.
But lurking, let's say, if you imagine the lake as a circle, imagine the lake as a clock face. 2 numbers further around to your left, so in a clockwise direction, you will see what could very well be that same little group of 6-legged green critters. They are sat in amongst the foliage at the shore of the lake, where one of the tributaries pours out.
Hang on, so like we're at 7 o'clock and they're at 9 o'clock kind of thing?
Yeah, about there.
I was trying to think of how many degrees that is, but I suddenly can't do maths. Okay.
That's why I switched from a circle to a clock, as I also couldn't do maths. You also see that right-hand shore of the lake where the mountain zone pulls into it. As one of the woodcutters said, like it probably would be navigable. It's full of loose stone, quite steep slopes. Probably not very stable material underfoot if you wanted to clamber on it, but you could do it. It seems to have kind of cascaded down off the side of the mountains.
A scree slope, you say?
Yes, a scree slope.
Excellent. Okay. So what if we were to like paddle across the tarn? You mean, or
you could paddle across the tarn. You could walk along that scree slope, but it might be slightly treacherous. Or you can take the long way round and go clockwise.
Yeah. Okay. Might be a bit dangerous. We did. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, so the critters are just chilling by the lake?
Yeah, they're just kind of chilling by the lake as far as you can see.
Have I got a better estimate as to how many of them there are now? Or?
With a 22, you can see that there are 4 of them, but there could be more further back. You can up your estimates to at least 4.
At least 4. Okay. Well, that's good. I will, stay on lookout, keep an eye on them.
Mhm.
While Sanjay
What's everyone
works.
else up to?
Just keeping an eye out. Morin doesn't know about rocks. Morin doesn't know about trees.
Any interesting plans about?
It's just. Oh, God, sorry, go.
Okay, Chaska, can you make me a wisdom survival check? No, make me an intelligence nature check while Reth, you say what you were gonna say.
I was gonna say I'm just eager to follow Stonjo on the rock mission.
Well, as you're following Stonjo, he's mostly writing down rather than speaking out loud. You get the sense that he's not used to being accompanied on these sorts of endeavors. But if you prompt him slightly, every so often, like as he's looking at the rock, he'll kind of explain to you, like, what it is. I have forgotten my metamorphic rocks, but he'll use strange and exotic sounding terms like green schist.
This is a really nice.
Look at all the granite.
I think because this area is green in general, I'm going to say there's lots of green schist because it seems pleasing to me, and not because of any particular geological requirement for there to be green schist here. Sheska, what was your check result?
10.
10. The plots here are like
I
there's the
do
same
not
sort of-
approach any of them, just to be clear.
Fair enough. There's the same sort of ploppy bushes that you've seen around most of the lake zone. At the water's edge, there are some of the kind of trailing red, viney-like plant structures that you've seen before that seem to droop into the water itself from the shore. And you also see, kind of for the first time, a few plants growing up in shady bits of the valley right next to the slope's edge. That are these they're wiry, skinny, but they seem to have an actual proper like hierarchical structure of like one stem splits into 2 bits, splits into 2 bits, splits into 4 bits, etc. Very unlike the sponge mosses. But they don't have any real leaves. They are just like they're all stem, and as they spit out into the finer and finer bits, they have a sort of a brush-like appearance. Or it could be like a horsetail if you're familiar with horsetails. Yeah. So a new type of plant unlocked. After a while, Thunder seems to sort of be satisfied. He's like, there's definitely you could set up a quarry here. You get some good building rocks out of the wall here, if that was what you're after. Yet to find anything that looks like it's promising or wise. And he's gonna look to you to directions because he wants to keep up right up against this mountain zone wall, but he's gonna follow your lead as to how we're navigating this lake area, what way around you're going, because you are his escort.
Yeah. So basically, the question is, do we take the long way around safely around the lake, potentially crossing several streams as we do it, and potentially tangling with that pack of 6-legged critters? Or do we try and take the short way round from like 6 o'clock to 3 o'clock, basically, and cross the scree slope, which could be treacherous footing and slow going, but probably not going to have any dangerous animals?
And it would keep us close to the
rocks.
mountains, right? Yeah.
You want to go across the scree?
Yes.
Sure.
Rocks.
I mean,
And
I
yeah,
have spider climb. The rest of you can suffer.
Good point. I mean, yeah, and also, like, potentially that scree may be indicative of the geology further up, because obviously it's fallen from where. So that might tell us, or tell Stonjo, about what's up higher up in the mountains as well.
That's a good idea.
Okie
So
doke.
that seems sensible.
You go and pick your way across the scree slope. I'm gonna ask everyone for a dexterity acrobatics check.
Dexterity acrobatics.
Yes.
Where's my
Got
d20?
15.
Wait, where is my d20? There it is.
13.
13.
6.
6.
No.
God. Yes, I've also got a 6.
6. Okay. A couple of you are a little bit struggling, particularly I think Morwen in her slightly heavier armor. It is indeed quite treacherous underfoot as you scrabble along the slopes. You're sending the occasional cascade of stones skipping, bouncing down, and plopping into the water. The very first time I think you trigger one of these like little mini slips, Hedy, with your head on a swivel, you'll see that from the opposite side of the lake, almost, this little gang of 6-legged creatures scarpers away from the lake shore. and disappears somewhere out beyond where your line of sight is.
Just some
But
little guys.
you're not in danger of particularly injuring yourselves at all with those rolls. Stonjo is very happy to be pressed right up against the Screw-Serp. It's something he wanted to have an investigate of. There's a lot of rock here, and the going is going to be slow, partially because it's treacherous and partially because Stonjo is taking a lot of time to examine rocks. Some of the things he sort of has a little ooh about, maybe they might be a bit more promising. I actually don't know the geology of like what specifically indicates that you're likely to have ore nearby, but we'll say that he's found some things that seem promising. Like, yeah, maybe further up in the mountain zone, there could be some promising rocks. Not easily accessible, obviously, from down here, but there's definitely potential in this mountain for there to be something good nearby.
I mean, there's potential for us making it more accessible. You know, like we carve a road off into the hills. Dynamite.
Yeah, dynamite. Eventually you get to the far side of the lake. You kind of come off of this more treacherous bit, and the terrain evens out again. And Sundra is happy to progress further along. And eventually he is going to want to lead you up into this AG29 hex, if you're willing to go.
The hex that's
Absolutely.
mostly grey, you mean?
Absolutely.
Yes. Okie doke. So, here we are. You're right on the border now of the mountain zone. And this particular hex, there's... Although most of the mountain zone is still very steep and sheer, you can progress a short little bit of the way in up some of the slightly less steep slopes. Obviously there's no real paths here, so you are having to at times like scrabble up a slope on all fours. There's a lot more exposed rock as you come out of the lake zone and towards the terrain of the mountain zone. You will see this the moss that is everywhere and thick give away to a lot more of these sort of reddish plants and some of the wiry green plants as well, just sort of poking up wherever there's a little nice convenient lull or gap in the rock. And eventually you'll get up this bit of slope, and then you'll start coming down to the other side where you have this, going back into the orange again. And it's at the base of this that you'll see a particular pile of rocks and rubble that Stonjo wants to go and investigate.
I can't bite constructs, friends.
Sorry?
I can't bite constructs.
Does
For no particular reason.
Does this pile of rock look in any way unusual?
Yes, make me a wisdom perception check to find out.
Cool. Ooh, that's a 7.
That's a 7. It definitely stands out because it's rather than the scree slope you saw before, which is obviously sort of some quite natural cascade of small stones that have come down over time. This is a pile of slightly larger boulders that probably all came down in a much bigger event. You have stone cutting, right?
I do.
What would that help you with this check? I can't remember what stone cutting does.
Doubles proficiency. I get to intelligence checks to determine the origin of stonework. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have proficiency in investigation?
I do not.
You don't. Okay, that's fine. It wouldn't be much help there. Much help anyway. Then I guess.
Does it not add on proficiency where you don't have it in that situation?
No.
No, I guess not. Double would imply 2 times 0 is 0.
Even with a 7, however, you will notice one particular feature about this pile of rocks which Stonjo so far seems to have missed. And that feature is that poking out from underneath one of them is a skeletal hand.
Eyes of the grave.
I mean, yeah.
Is Stonjo quite eagerly walking towards this at this point? Is he like?
Oh, he's
or
already
is
he's
he-
already all over this part.
I
Oh,
was
he's
gonna
got great
ask
guns.
if this like looked like some kind of burial mound or something.
Okay.
You're not, with the perception check you had, you're not certain if it looks like a burial mound. Are you actually wanting to Eyes of the Grave, Connie?
Yeah, well, like it's a useless resource, so sure, I'll use it.
Yeah. You do not see any undead.
Okay, when we run out, I
Um,
still have divine sense.
Upon noticing the skeletal hand, I do run up if I'm like not keeping pace with Stonjo and just like
Uh-huh.
point this thing out to him.
Is it? Hang on. Is it a hand, as in like a humanoid, old world, sentient
Yes.
species hand? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's like poor previous dwarf prospects who got crushed kind of hand.
It is a person hand.
Okay. Not an animal hand.
Stonjo, so
What's
Stonjo will sort of take a break from his excitement. He's clearly holding up a chunk of rock, and he's like, "Oh wait, what? A hand?"
And
He'll sort of
just over there.
slightly sheepishly scrabble back down off the top of one of these boulders and come and stand next to you and have a look around at this hand with all of you.
Is there any chance of us lifting any of these boulders off to expose more of the body? If there is a whole body under there.
Yeah, someone make me a strength check if that's what you want to
Ooh.
do.
I am bad
you-
at strength.
Do you want
I
to hex or
really
should
know
I?
that.
What I'm here for. I'm doing good at rocks or trees, but
we-
I
Could we both like try and lift a rock together and get an
Double.
advantage?
Or
Yeah,
advantage.
get advantage. Yeah, one of you
Go
can
for a
roll
hack.
with
There you go. Go for it. Oh no!
we are not much
Oh,
like
no.
in real life. We are getting each other's way rather than actually.
Some of these are very hefty boulders. Like the one that seems to be on top of this poor person is big. Well, it's big enough to probably cover the rest of the skeleton. You can lever it up enough that you can see that there's what can you see under it? Well, this is probably very unpleasant. There's probably still like some slightly more fleshy bits still attached to the bone as you get further under the rock. It's
Oh,
obviously
no.
not been able to be scavenged by whatever thing has picked at this hand, but not enough that you could get a concrete identification of the individual concerned before your strength fails you and the rock just sort of slips back and covers it again.
Huh.
But yeah, it seems like
Well-
the skeleton has been here for some time, but not, not decades. I mean,
Well, I mean, people
New World
have
hasn't been
only-
here for decades, but
Yeah. Well, I guess we can ask Malshore. Well, the thing is, of course, plenty of people have been lost in the wilds in the various expeditions that have been sent out since this place has been colonized. So trying to work out who it is that they might have lost.
Yeah, and they might not even have died
Might be
here.
difficult.
They might have come from up high, taken a tumble.
Yeah.
I do not wish to step on the toes of the mood, but this is actually a great discovery. Stonjo will hold up the rock that he was carrying. And
Well, that's
kind of
good.
Toss it
What you
to
got there?
Melnir, and he'll be like, "That's hematite. That's rich. That's good. That's good stuff. There's swords in that, wherever that came from."
Yeah.
He kind of peers up the slope to look at the sort of the mountainside. It's like, must be somewhere up there.
Woohoo!
And we get a read
mountain
of where
climb
it
time.
fell from, from which part of the cliff it fell from, just to note it down.
Make me a wisdom perception check.
Okay, let's go. No, it's a 7 again. These dice are like working against me. This is really okay. fair
Well,
enough.
this is a classic Melnir problem, though, isn't it? Upward, and the sun is there, and you're not used to that, and you can't see.
Yeah, just small person problems.
And I have a look.
More like,
Again,
deep person problems, Not used to the
Completely out
surface.
of character. If we do find a big hematite mine, not great either. Mining that is not good for you in the long run.
Yeah, but I don't think we're gonna the life expectancy of
Live long enough to
adventurers is
care.
not high enough to worry about occupational diseases.
To answer Shaska's question, no. I think that for a lot of checks of this nature, like when someone has done it, that represents the best efforts of the party. In this particular instance,
Fair enough.
No, you between you are not able to determine where on the cliff it may have fallen from.
Okay.
But this is concrete evidence that somewhere up there is a really proper good mineral seam, exactly the kind that Stonjo was here to find.
Nice. Are we calling this? Well, I guess the Stonjo will ask: Is this mission successful?
I think so.
Are you? Excellent.
Can I, just before we turn around and head back to refuge, kind of survey what I can see from standing in this hex of the 3 grayed out hexes adjacent to us?
Can you ping those particular hexes just for my?
I mean, only 3 are
this one,
adjoining.
this one, and this one.
Also,
Just in terms of
I can't see
I'll be
anybody's
looking-
things.
Oh no!
Oh, can you not? You should be.
Apparently not.
It should be blue, pink.
They all coming through
I
from
don't know how
me.
to scribble on it.
I like.
Yes, because the reason why I have to ask is because they're not grayed out for me. Is because I can see the rest. Of
Oh.
I see the underlying map.
Yeah, so
because that's on
this
the GM
one,
layer. Uh-huh.
the blue here, this one
Yep.
here, and this one here.
Okie doke.
Just in terms of is the terrain, am I looking up a valley? Is it a bowl of terrain, or is it sheer? What kind of
Certainly the boundaries between you and those places are fairly sheer, and in fact, although you can kind of penetrate a little bit into this hex, you probably can't even survey the whole of this hex. Those 3 hexes are all in elevation; they're very much above you. So you can't see what the upper terrain looks like. It is steep slopes, little vegetation from what you can see. If you wanted to get there from here, you would probably need serious rock climbing equipment. AF29 is the lowest of them, and they rise in elevation from AF29. AG30 is then higher, and then AH29 is higher again. So they are coming towards sort of the general peak of the mountain zone, which is further south and right from those hexes.
Yeah, okay.
Or a Dampier with spider climb and a gnome and a baby Bjorn.
You absolutely could start climbing if you wanted.
I don't particularly actually want to head off on my own into uncharted territory. If anybody wants me to climb somewhere and take a peek at what is going on, I'm more than happy to. But
I mean, you could climb up segments and then drop a rope down.
That was what I was thinking. Yeah. But
I'm more than
not
happy to do
necessarily now, but when we do actually come back with excavation tools or whatever the hell Stonjo actually wants to get this.
better care.
Is there any more hematite lying around of us that we could take back, or is it just this one chunk that he's managed to find?
He will.
That's crushing the skeleton.
He will indicate not the rock that's on the skeleton, but the rock that he was standing on when you came and grabbed him. The stone he's holding is a chunk that has sheared off of that. You can see the quite rich. Is a hematite red or is it black? I always assumed it was red because Hema, but maybe it's
either.
black. Okay, there we go.
It can be both.
Hexes are Noah. You see the rich, let's call it black, sort of sheared surface of this stone. There is a boulder that is like a person-sized boulder. You could roll back home if you really wanted to. It wouldn't be easy, but you could.
don't know, it sounds like it could be a fun thing for my good new friend, the Smithy, to work with.
My good new friend. He told you your armor looked inelegant.
I think that's just a cultural difference.
He is the
Melanie-
smithy, not the smelter.
Is there a smeltery?
Probably.
Have they got anything to smelt yet?
Yes, because definitely some of the stuff they'll have come to will have come to in raw form, where they've been able to just grab it
okay.
straight
Fair
from
enough.
miners. So there definitely is a smeltery. I don't think there is a named smelter character, but I can name
Just
one
one
for you if
between
you
now and
want.
next session.
I would love to attempt to roll this boulder home.
The issue with that, of course, is we're not going to be able to take it back the way we came. Because I feel like that is a guaranteed way to end up with it in the lake.
It's unlikely to make it over that steep scree slope.
Or, yeah.
Fair. Could I hit
And
it with my
also-
warhammer and try and shatter it into?
Wasn't this bit also quite steep?
Yes.
Like, into there,
So if you
and
wanted to
then
avoid
also-
that slope, you'd have to go via AG28, and
Which
then
we haven't
AH28, and then AH27,
Okay.
and you do
I'm
like a
seeing-
sort of an awkward like go around.
Well, could we go from, hang on, here to here, and then here to here? Or is that steep too? I mean, we don't know. We've not seen either of those hexes.
AG28 and AH27 are kind of the
Yeah.
walls of the valley on the other side, so they're nowhere near as steep. Like they are moderate hills. So you absolutely could roll a boulder up them, and because the stream
Or we wanna
follows
roll the boulder
technically
down.
through AG28, like you could just roll the boulder along the path of the stream, which is obviously like
Yeah.
it's pretty much all downhill from here. And it's not like you've walked most of that route already. It's not too bad. It's definitely traversable. So you can absolutely just roll the boulder along the stream. Like it technically goes through AG28 but barely. And then you
What is the
can
great
roll
thing
it.
about
You
this
can roll it
plan?
all the way around the shore of the lake, and then you can roll it all the way down the river to refuge if you want to
I
do
like
so.
that plan. I
You've
think
been
we
on the
should
road
do
for, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours so far. You'll probably have to make a camp out in the
No, because hang on,
wilderness.
did we? Was that the way we went?
Oh,
I thought
no,
we
you're right,
went-
that wasn't the way you
I keep
went.
doing this.
Sorry.
I think we went just due out of
You did.
refuge like that. didn't
1,
My purple is
Two.
wrong. I will fix that.
3, 4. You've been on the road for 4 hours. I might still make it 5 just to account for the fact that Stonjo is moving slow. Because he's been doing a geological thing. So yeah, you may well have, if you're not gonna like really hightail it back home, you might have to camp out in the wilderness. If you are camping, if you're rolling a boulder, I'm gonna say that's gonna halve your speed. Again.
If only we could get the boulder to float and let the stream take it.
Sadly, that is the one
Why
thing
can't
that
one float?
definitely doesn't.
Boulder, yeah, I cannot imagine it's.
But what if we build a barge out of the crappy floaty wood? Put the boulder on the barge.
You
Okay.
probably
I
can
can't
see
imagine.
some trees at the very like top of the hill that is AG28. There's probably some like up here and up here. There probably are some trees that you can see. If you wanted to go
I
up
don't
and then
trust
cut them
my
down and then bring them
inabilities
down
to
the
try
hill
and do that.
and then make a barge and then put the rock on the barge.
It feels like that might almost take more time than just starting to
No,
push this
yeah, they're just starting to
boulder
roll.
home.
Or you
I
could
would
leave
love
the
to
boulder
attempt
here
to get
because
this
it's
over.
unlikely to go walkwards.
It'll be there when we want to come back to it. Yeah. You've got Stonjo's sample, right? Like
Yes,
his-
Stonjo has a hand-sized sample.
This is fair.
It's
I just
entirely
like
up
the
to
premise
you.
of attempting to
But
roll this
I'm gonna ask for
boulder
a,
home.
for a very quick decision because it's nearly 4.
Oh no. What does the rest of the group
Alright.
feel like?
I think
Uh,
if we can take a fucking centipede home,
No, I was gonna say, I mean, so it's 4 hours, so it's what, like midday? No, maybe slightly after that. I mean, we could potentially stay here and then go rock climbing next session. Or do we think we're not well equipped enough?
I would be hesitant to go rock climbing.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, also we
Just
can't really
what we
think
know of the
Stonejoe,
other
who
zones,
was-
they're meant to be quite.
Stonejoe was like specifically like suggested not going climbing so
Yeah.
soon after his injury.
True. Good
Or
point.
running.
I forgot about that.
Or running.
Well, ignoring medical advice.
I've never gone back.
My vote goes to let's roll this boulder home, but
I-
that's just because it's something that Melnia could absolutely try and.
I
smooth
think
with,
it would
and
make a
that is
very
appealing.
dramatic thing to end the session if you all decide to go climbing. And then I can prepare a whole new zone for next session. And now is the perfect time for you to say that because I have until next session to prepare.
Well,
If
would
we
like
start
to go
next
climbing
session
next
and then
session.
you say I'd like to go to the mountain zone, then
I mean, I think we should go to the mountain zone next session. We should probably go home first.
I'm very
And
with
then
you on
come
going
back.
home as well, because we do have a centipede beast. We don't know what it is. We should probably check on that
Centipedes.
as we can.
We probably don't want to bring Stonejoe up a mountain with us, given
He's
his.
the one who needs to survey it. We need his eyes. We don't know what we're looking for.
Stonejoe, do you want to go mountain climbing next week? I mean, in
next
number of
week,
hours.
yes. I mean, you are my
Should we just go mountain
guides.
climbing after lunch.
I feel fit and healthy. You know that
Oh, well,
that
there we go. Okay,
Alright.
okay,
person
well,
kite
there we go.
sewed me up right well and good.
I think if we get the prospector killed or maimed further, we will not be in anybody's good books.
No, but I think he would be coming up the mountain at some point anyway, right? Because he is the prospector.
Yes,
Yeah.
but when he's less injured, perhaps.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like you with your spider climbing powers, you know, when you go up with your spider climb with a rope, pass the rope back down to us, you'll go up carefully one at a time. We've got 2 potential healers with us in case Stonejoe does fall the die or spare the dying.
Do we have
You
any
can
like
always
for the
abort the endeavor and flee. If it's not
My
going
my
well.
biggest concern is getting back down, quite frankly. We don't have any like. Is there anything we can, attach our ropes to be able to climb back down them?
There's various rocks. If you have a Peden in anybody's backpacks, then you could certainly obviously use those. You might be able to find some bits of rock. Depending on how sturdy some of these red plants are attached into the ground, they might be good anchor points. But you haven't given one a sharp tug to see what happens yet. Like maybe they can hold your weight, maybe they can't.
Do we want to wait here and see who is in the party next week and make the decision then?
No!
Yeah,
No,
I'm-
Dizzy,
needs to
because
prepare.
Dizzy needs to prepare, yeah.
I'm going to be gone next week. I know that much, so I'm kind of leaving it up to you.
Okay.
Should we just vote?
I mean-
My vote is we shouldn't risk Stonejoe's wellness. But I think the other two who would want to vote want to go up. So
Yeah.
I think
I
up
mean,
vote.
feel
Stonejoe feels confident about his ability to keep going. I'm sure he would say something if it got a lot worse very quickly for him.
Yeah.
I think
Okay,
it's
so
fine.
Alright,
so
let's
so
go.
right.
Let's
Next
start
session,
climbing.
vote is up the mountain. Excellent, amazing, incredible. Thank you everyone so much for being here. I will get that prepped for next week. In the meantime, I will have some homework for you to do next week because at the beginning of the next session, you will all be level 2. You have completed your introductory starter missions. You've found some resources. You've learned how to hunt. You've learned how to not die.
Yay!
That's far.
Thus far. I hope everyone has had a good time. I apologize for rushing you over at the end. I was aware that we're a bit over the agreed time, and I don't want to sap you guys of your
you do need to
precious
vote
hours.
for inspiration though.
We will need to vote for inspiration. And as you have so kindly spoken, Claire, you can go first. Tell me
I
who.
vote for Melnir for being General Dwarf. And, you know, doing all the interactions with Donjo and yeah, good stuff. And also for whiffing every single time with your greatsword in the fight.
Oh no!
I really enjoyed that.
Oh.
Oh dear. Yeah. It's gonna happen one day. It's gonna be great.
With that advantage you're gonna get, right?
Exactly. Makes up for it.
Well, Reth, you can give us a vote next.
And yes, mine goes to Hex for the absolutely incredible double crit roll against the tree.
I forgot about that. That was good.
I fear what might have happened if we didn't do quite so much damage on that one turn of that tree, because it was looking pretty spicy.
It was a stunning turn. My goodness.
It really was.
Especially
Yeah,
for
it
the
was,
first crit of the campaign.
Exactly, yeah.
Hex, who are you going to give a vote to?
As much as I think it's a ridiculous harebrained scheme that is going to backfire on us, for Connie and her desire to bring back the centipede beastie thing and actuating it and convincing everybody, and for being so confident in her plans to put her own mother in charge of it.
Okie doke, and Shaskor.
I was planning on giving it to Hex just for the fun knockout, woke up instantly double crit thing.
I really liked your I'm not dying, but somebody is coming.
It wasn't very good. For sure.
Okie doke. Well, with that is 2 votes to Mormon, so Hex, you will have inspiration for the next session if you are here. Standard rules apply. If you do not use it next session, you will lose it at the end of the session, so make sure you're doing lots of rolls and use that advantage to your full benefit.
I was doing my best not to drop anybody to their deaths with it.
Thank you everyone so much for being here. Next session, I believe, should be next... Oh, that's the 5th. I still actually don't know if I'm available on the 5th, so I will have a look and get back to you on that, because I've been told there might be something on the 5th for Ages and Ages and Ages, and it's yet to materialize in the concrete form. But we will pencil in for the 5th, and if not, we will see when the next session will be, assuming not the 5th. But it's been an absolute pleasure. Do people want to give a little last, I have been X, you can find me at Y?
Sure. I've been Quietest1. You can find me at twitch.tv/Quietest1. Number 1 in the middle there. It's silent, don't pronounce it. I'm playing Oblivion on stream at the moment. Exactly, yeah.
Quietest 11.
No, Quietest 1T1.
1T1, I love it.
Shaskor. Oh no, Reth.
No, go on. Am I going? Oh no.
Yes.
Okay, yes, I've been Ref. You can actually now find me on Saturdays playing Satisfactory at twitch.tv/SquishyShark.
Yee.
That's Shark, but with an O. Me and Hex are playing Satisfactory at the minute. It's a lot of fun.
Hex, where can they find you?
I'm Hex. I am at Hexenheart on Twitch. Yeah. Sometimes throughout the week, except I haven't been because it's been too hot.
I have not managed to catch any of your spinning sessions. It's so gutting.
It's because they tend to be at 10 PM after cat dinner, which is a rough time for them.
And finally, Shaskor.
Hi, I've been Shaskor. I make stuff. Most of it I put on Patreon, but this week I put the rules for playing the Silva on itch.io. So please, go check that out. I got some more fun stuff in the coming weeks.
Yes, and of course, lastly but by no means least, I've been Dizzy, your DM. You can find me on twitch.tv/DizForDemise. I am not streaming very much at the moment because of how work and life are working out. But when I do stream, I do a variety of things, including games. We still have a Horizon Zero Dawn on the go. I've started a little playthrough of Tiny Bookshop because it's a cute, chill game. I make Lego. I paint Warhammer sometimes. And things of that nature. So you can even see a physical me in Meat Space sometimes, but not much.
Meat Space.
Meat Space.
That's so
Yeah.
close,
Have you not met Meat Space as a term before?
No.
I'm so glad I get to introduce you to it.
Oh, what a way to ruin the day.
It's just the name for the new world.
Oh.
Meat Space. Oh.
It's not like
Alright,
a
well-
meat cute, but meat space.
Oh. With that, I will say thank you so much to Shesko, to Reth, to Claire, and to Hex, and I will see you all next time. And Shesko, we should give someone a little raid, shouldn't we?
Yes, that is true.
Who is live? Do you have? If you open your Twitch and you have someone you wish to suggest as live, I will be more than happy to follow you. I'm just having a look myself, and I can see some folks who I would not be sad about raiding. Or if you're gonna stay live and do something else, we can just come say hi to you.
I have a friend who was live, but they raided me, so
Ah.
too late for that.
Uh-huh.
So no, I'm going to tag along with who you want to raid.
Okay, well, I'm gonna click on this person, double check that they are. Okay. Let's go and see Lectal Lightsome. Sorry, Lecter Lightsome. I will put that in the chat.
Okay.
For those of you who have been watching
There.
me or Shaka recently, we've been playing some Mio. Shaka still has Mio coming out on their channel. Lecter is in epic final fight of Mio, so I'm very excited to go and see how this goes down. And yeah, I will see you all over there. Thank you so much for being here. To everyone.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, so it would seem that the Discord audio is tied to like the Discord overlay down in the bottom left there. And that is set up so that when I go to the end screen, that is turned off. So when I switch to the end screen and quickly to the start screen again to quickly fix the Roll20 stuff, that put that away and I didn't notice, and that took away the audio, which is bad. I'm gonna turn that off. But yeah, thanks so much for coming by the stream. Go check out the Silva. I do also have a Patreon, if you want to check out there. The Silva rules and even the upcoming releases are on there. I have rules for something really fun I'm working on, which is like a replacement system a system that in its entirety replaces the counterspell spell, which I've been having a lot of fun with, and so have my players. But yeah, I'll see how much I can salvage of this VOD for YouTube, because when we lost the Discord audio, it didn't record it, I don't think, so that is bad. But yeah, enjoy the raid. Thank you so much for coming by this little corner of the internet. I'll be gone. That is the wrong command. I am an idiot. Smash raid. Yeah, thank you so much for coming by this little corner of the internet. I'll be gone next week, seeing some family, but after that I will be back again to play on stream. So in the meantime, next week I suggest checking out Shaka's or this stream to see what's up. Because I'm sure this rock climbing venture is gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, enjoy the raid. Bye bye.